ground balls and stolen bases. Fly balls have no chance in this way. So you get up there, you're just going to start spinning. So outfielders are going to have to be really ready.
Hopefully they brought their sunglasses.
I'm not worried about that. I think it looks like a bunch of them did. But I mean, any fly ball is going to, if it gets up like high enough to like a jet stream, it's just going to start spinning and it's going to be moving all over.
Good morning, everybody, and we welcome you to Lynn Held Field here in Whitewater, the first game on the newly christened Lynn Held Field here on the campus of Whitewater High School for this matchup between the 2-0 Amherst Falcons and the 0-3 Whippets of Whitewater. My name is Mike Wetland, Trevor Zaleski on production this afternoon. Game one of this doubleheader as we christen the new field for Lynn Held, the father of Amherst coach Bill Held, and a legend here in the town of Whitewater. 2 state championships in 21 years for the Whippets, and 3 state appearances, a Wisconsin Coaches High School Hall of Famer for Whitewater. Teams exchanging lineups right now at home plate. So that being said, we're going to take a look at our starting lineups as well here on Zaleski Sports. We'll start with the visiting Amherst Falcons, and leading off and playing center field, wearing number 2, is Jake Hoffman. Batting second and doing the pitching here in game 1 is number 21, Wyatt Blaskowski. Batting third at first base, number 8, Ben Lee. Batting cleanup at shortstop, number 3, Landon Moe. Hitting fifth at second base, number 1, Matt Glodowski. Batting sixth in right field, number 10, Aiden Jastrzomski. Batting seventh, your designated hitter, number 42, TJ Brandel. He's DHing for the left fielder, number 24, Eli Bohm. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 22, Noah Spolstra. And batting ninth at third base, number 4, Tyler Soulsby. Again, for the Amherst Falcons, they come in at 2-0. Hoffman, Blaskowski, and Lee. Moe, Glodowski, Jastrzomski, Brandel, Spolstra, and Soulsby, with Bohm as your extra player in left field. And for the Whitewater Whippets, they come in with a record of 0-3. Leading off and doing the pitching, number 9, Marcus Deporter. Batting second, your shortstop, number 21, Mark Jones. Batting third, the catcher, number 44, Mason Deporter. Batting cleanup, the second baseman, number 34, Wyatt Nichols. Batting fifth in left field, number 19, Jesse Saguero. Batting sixth at third base, number 32, Christian Farah. Batting seventh at the first baseman, number 7, Blake Zidell. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 2, Arnold Crowley. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 12, Marcos Saguero. Again, for Whitewater, it is Deporter, Jones, Deporter, Nichols, Saguero, Farah, Zidell, Crowley, Saguero. For the Whippets, they're in their red jerseys, white pants, Whitewater scripted across the front, white numbers. Amherst in their blue jerseys with white and blue pinstripe pants. The Amherst Falcon crest across the front, white numbers in their blue helmets. As for the first time this year, they're going to be showing up mostly full strength. They were missing a lot of guys when they played at Wisconsin Dells last week. As we get set for this one, again, Marcus Deporter. Will be starting on the hill. Right-hander. And he'll be facing Hoffman, Blaskowski, and Lee to get things going. In game 1 of what is scheduled to be a doubleheader today, again here at the newly christened Lynn Held Field. Again, stay tuned between games. We'll be on the field. We'll have the ceremony as they officially introduce this new turf field. We'll have words from I'm guessing both Coach Helds. Throw it on the second. We get set to go. One final look as we get ready for first pitch. We'll take a look at our quick weather. It's currently 40 degrees. Very few clouds in the sky, but wind blowing straight in as Jake Hoffman will step into the box. Hoffman, the single-season stolen base king for the Amherst Falcons, set the school record last year, looks to top that this year. First pitch. He's going to miss high. Hoffman, all-conference center fielder. Take another one high. Deporter not throwing with much velocity, just trying to hit the spots. And there's a strike on the outer half. It's 2-1. Of course, you can probably hear it on our microphones. Wind blowing in straight in from center. High fly ball to left. Backing up a couple of steps to make the call and the catch. Out in left is Jesse Saguero for out number 1. So here comes Wyatt Blaskowski. Got a really nice couple of games up in the Dells. Had a good amount of hits through 2 scoreless innings to wrap up that doubleheader. He'll take one down and in. Ball 1. It's a bit chilly compared for your usual spring, but it's a good day for baseball. Just a few clouds as that one misses down and away. And it is good to be back on the diamond. And you guys, what is in this broadcaster's opinion the greatest sport on earth? And that misses. It's 3-0. Taken all the way, and he'll take a strike. It's 3-1. The 3-1 swing and a miss over the top. It's full, 3-2. Again, just trying to wait. Full count. He chops a foul, stays alive, and are down and in. Three-two outside, ball 4. It's a 1-out walk for Blaskowski. And let's see if they put him in motion. Coach Hell was saying, I heard him during pregame, he's getting ready to send his guys out to be ready to run. As they're going to let Blaskowski, the starting pitcher, get a sweatshirt on. And Amherst, they're not going to be afraid to run. They're going to look to steal plenty of bases here in 2022. With their big guy up, Ben Lee had the biggest hit in that Dells doubleheader, had a big triple in the first game to right center. Wide open stance in the right-handed box. And a big swing and a miss from the big first baseman. Amherst 2 games today. They're going to be right back in action. Bonduel on Monday. A good conference play going. They got him picked off and it's thrown away. Blaskowski around second. He's going to be on his way to third. He will get to third standing. It's going to be a stolen base and an error. So I don't know if they're going to get him either way on the pickoff. So now runner on third, only 1 out. Ball and a strike now to Lee. That one just floats up there high. 2-1 now. Down. Looking to make a deep run this year. Lee will choke up a touch on the bat. An RBI single for Ben Lee. And first, that'll bring in the cleanup hitter, the shortstop, Landon Moe. Blaskowski on the run. Curveball down and away, and Lee's going to get second base without a throw. Line drive right back up the middle, right back where it came from, a base hit. Lee's around third. They're going to hold him there, and it'll be runners at the corners with 1 out. Some good old-fashioned chuck and duck for Deporter on the mound. And that'll bring up the hoodie of Matt Glodowski, the second baseman, wearing number 1. First and third. We'll see if Moe's in motion. You got to think so. And there he goes. Throw down, cut off. And Moe's got a stolen base. Ball was a strike on the pitch. Second and third, 1 man out. The wind really picking up now. That's down in the dirt, blocked again. It'll even up 1-1. For Matt Glodowski. That's outside, 2-1. And pretty much everybody with long sleeves today. And he'll just slap down foul first base side. Look out in the parking lot, it's 2-2. Aiden Jastrzomski sits on deck. Amherst trying to add on some early insurance. They already got one in on the base hit from Lee. Down and in, and a nice block again. Count runs full. Catcher Mason Deporter has been busy back there. He's had to work. But he's using his big frame, keeping everything in front. Out of the stretch, down, it's a walk. Second walk of the inning, and the bases are loaded for Aiden Jastrzomski, the right fielder. Meeting on the mound now, they'll talk to Deporter, trying to figure this one out. And as they do that, we're going to quickly hear from our friends over at Fleet Farm, as their hiring event is going on right now with all locations looking to hire. So get competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and a 20% discount for you and your immediate family. Apply online today at Fleet Farm. They're proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. Meeting adjourned, set to resume play with Jastrzomski up again, bases full of Falcons. Here in the top half of the first. Lee on third, Mo at second, Glodowski over at first. And that one's going to float up there, and that's high for ball one. So far, 2 walks, 2 hits, a couple of stolen bases. Lone run driven in by a Ben Lee single to left. Outside corner, strike one. Jastrzomski trying to find his position, playing right field today. He caught one of the games, as that's going to float up there for ball 2. Because the Falcons, that's really their biggest question mark right now, is who's going to be their everyday catcher. Replacing a multi-year starter from last year, trying to find out who's going to be hanging the signs down, as that's bouncing down and in. It's 3-1. That's another thing to keep an eye on as well, with the wind blowing in with some of these guys who don't throw particularly hard. The wind could still pick up a little bit of the spin. High pop-up. Shallow, is that going to be an infield fly? It's going to be caught over by the shortstop for out number 2. Here's shortstop today, Mark Jones. So with 2 down, here comes the DH, TJ Brandel. Again, bases remain full of Falcons with 2 down. Good pitch that time from Deporter. Jastrzomski got under it. And there's a high strike, and it's 0-1. Brandel, big, strong, right-handed hitter, wide open stance. That's going to bounce in, and a nice block by Deporter behind the plate. Ball and a strike. And you're seeing a lot of guys as well on the Falcon side wearing tennis shoes on this turf field. Looks like Brand's actually wearing the same exact shoes that I am. Chopper to third. Nice big hop. Throw to first. There's going to be no play. It's going to be an infield single and an RBI. Just kind of an in-between ball. So Lee comes in to score. Originally, the third baseman was looking to maybe try and force Mo out or get a tag play with having to run on contact. But Christian Farah kind of caught in between, and then by the time he made a decision, it was too late. As this one will miss high to the catcher, Noah Spolstra. So an infield single and an RBI, third hit of the inning. I mean, it's 2-0 Amherst. It's down, and another block by Deporter behind the plate. 2-0 to Spolstra. To mention this field, 305 down the lines. May have been a touch high. Spolstra, I think, taking all the way. And he is, and he'll take a strike. And it's a bases loaded walk. Mo will come in to score. And it's 3-0. As Tyler Soulsby will step to the plate. And he'll take a strike right off the bat. 9th hitter to hit here in the first. Bases remain loaded, 3 walks, 3 hits, and an error. Down and away, a nice backhand pick by Deporter. And he's been busy back there, and he's made some nice plays defensively. This game could be 5-6 runs in if it wasn't for big number 44 behind the plate. Swing and a miss over the top of Cadeau's a fastball or a changeup, and it's 1-2 now to Soulsby. High and tight on a floater, it's 2-2. Again, Deporter doesn't throw hard. Just trying to hit his spots, a control ground ball pitcher. Little chopper foul toward third, and Coach Held will make the play. Just like old times for Bill Held over at third base. The 2-2 to Soulsby. Got him looking, and the inning comes to an end. But Amherst does strike for 3. 3 runs on 3 hits. There was an error, and they leave 3. We've played 1/2 inning. It is Amherst 3. And Whitewater coming to the plate on Zaleski Sports.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 1-2-3 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee, or essays to write. 1-2-3 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
What a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure my best interest in mind?
Bottom half of inning number 1, Wyatt Blaskowski taking his warm-up tosses for the Amherst Falcons. To Noah Spolsher now got the gear back on. He's back behind the plate doing the catching here in game number 1. As we take a look at your defense going left to right in the outfield, it's going to be Bowman left, Hoffman in center, Jastrzomski in right, infield third to first, left to right, Soulsby at third, Mo at short, Gladowski at second, Lee at first, with Spolsher hanging the signs for Wyatt Blaskowski. He'll be facing the top half of the Whippet order. Marcus Deporter, Mark Jones, Mason Deporter for Whitewater here in inning number 1. Amherst got, again, 3 runs on 3 hits, but they did leave them loaded in that first inning, sent 9 guys to the plate. So setting up left-handed hitter, the pitcher, Marcus Deporter. Stands open in that box. Blaskowski working out of the stretch. Fastball gets through Spolstra into the screen. It's 1-0. Again, Blaskowski came in and threw the final couple of innings of that second game in the Dells. That was ending early due to darkness through 2 perfect innings. The only 2 1-3 innings that I think either team had in the 2 games that Amherst played. Popped foul straight back. 1-1 to Deporters. It's now as this wind slides down a little bit, it's getting, dare I say it, a little bit warm compared to what it's been the past couple of weeks. Ball and a strike to Deporter. Blaskowski getting the sign he likes from the dugout, and Noah Spolster's heading up inside. Breaking ball outside corner, gets the call, strike 2. Big hook, missed his spot, but he does back it up onto the outer half. So ball and 2 strikes now to Mark's front foot on a breaking ball. It stays 1-2. As it immediately picks right back up, it almost blows over our monitor too. Swing and a miss, got him on the outer half. First strikeout of the day. Jones over to the number. First pitch. Fastball outside, and it's strike one. Soldier sets up away again. Break curveball popped up to shallow right center. The call, the catch by Matt Gladowski at second base for out number 2. And I was talking with some of the parents and coaches pregame, and so you got to be on your toes no matter what, backing up every play if you're an outfielder, backing up your teammates, as that one just kind of moved away from Gladowski. He's able to recover, make the play for out number 2. As here comes Mason Deporter, the catcher. Big, strong right-handed hitter. And he'll take a fastball outside. 1-0. And that's going to tip off the glove inside. Back to the screen it goes. 2-0. Open stance for the number 3 hitter for the Whippets. And that fastball misses high. It's 3-0. And he'll fire in a strike on the inside corner. White Nichols sits on deck, hoping to get it. The 3-1 breaking ball. And looks like they're going to bring in a courtesy runner. That's number 30. Carter Friend will run for Deporter. Here's Nichols, second baseman. Bat just sitting on the right shoulder of Nichols until Blaskowski comes set. Nothing Amherst on Zaleski
Street with a hometown. Marshfield has solutions for our patients no matter what your dental need. The Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Along with many other varieties of Wisconsin gift packages for the holiday season, Ori.com.
You're a hardworking individual. They need you. Do you want a solid company offering top wages?
Did you see my dad's message? No.
So we'll hear from H&S in a second. So we'll actually change that. We're going to send out a big thank you to our game day sponsors today. That's AJ Holly and Sons, Amherst Family Foods, H.O. Wolding, Northwind Solar, Amherst International Bank, OK Hardware, and Amherst Telephone. So we're going to have a new pitcher on the mound. Looks like number 21, Mark Jones, will step in and throw here in inning number 2. So Deporter, win an inning. Hoffman, Blaskowski, and Lee. And it's a straight switch, so Deporter goes from the mound to shortstop. Jones from the shortstop. Big leg kick and kick for Jones. And then he's very sudden to the plate after that. 0-2 now to Hoffman. So Jake now down the count, looking to protect. High fly ball to deep left. On the way back. That's off the fence. Hoffman around first on his way to second. He'll hold up there with a leadoff double. That ball was crushed. There, the wind's blowing out. That ball might be a solo homer. But Hoffman will stay with a leadoff double. Let's see if he tries to take third here. Again, great speed. Set the single season stolen base record last year. Stole over 30 bags for the Amherst Falcons. As here comes Blaskowski. He walked and scored back in the first. Hoffman delayed steal, and that's a hit and run. Fouled off. Backing out of play. First extra base hit of the day for Amherst. They had 3 singles in the first inning. Hoffman on the run again. That time all the way, throw down. Not even close to in time. It gets by in the left field, but Hoffman didn't get up in time. He'll get third base on the stolen base. Jake couldn't quite pick himself up. Good backup by the left fielder as well. It's now a runner on third, nobody out. Third stolen base of the game for Amherst. That's Blaskowski. Takes a big breaking ball. And it's good morning, good afternoon, good night to Wyatt Blaskowski. So 1 down for Lee. Singled to left and scored. And that first inning was an RBI single. Big swing and a miss. Pulled the head just a touch, and it's 0-1. Big long swing that time from Lee. Big curveball hits the inner half. So he's thrown 5 straight in the zone. And just a foul tip. That's off the bat, went off the bare hand of Deporter. He'll shake it off. He looks to be all right. That one definitely stings. Right off the wrist. Umpire giving him a little bit of time. And especially on a 40-degree day, that's gonna sting a lot. Count remains 0-2 to Lee. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Porter with a nice block. So Hoffman on third. He had a leadoff double to the left field fence. Stole third. Fly ball to left. Going back, and that's going to be a foul ball. Onto the warning track. Count remains 1-2 strikes to the first baseman, Lee. That wind kind of caught that one, blew it off toward left field into foul ground. Saguero out there in left. That's a pop-up to shallow right, long run. That's a foul ball again. Lee got that one off the end. Just keeping himself alive. Got a couple clouds rolling over, but otherwise, again, a beautifully sunny day. It's a touch windy. Ball down and away. Good backhand pick by Deporter behind the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. In brand new turf infield. Strike 3 called outside corner. Couple of backwards Ks here in the second, and now it's going to be up to Mo to drive in Hoffman from third with 2 down. Again, stay tuned. Between games, we're going to have the dedication of this new field. That's down for ball 1 to Mo. Mo, a line drive, single up the middle. Back in the first, he stole a base, came around to score. Pops it up to right. Long run in foul ground, and that's going to drop. Again, ball just carrying now down the line, just blowing toward foul ground. Off the bat, it looked like it was just going to stay a routine fly ball to right and just kept on going. Again, setting the defense for Whitewater, outfield left to right. Saguero, and Crowley. Infield left to right. Fira, Deporter, Nichols. That's outside for ball 2. Zidell with Deporter doing the catching now for Jones, who was the starting shortstop. He moved to the mound here in the second. 2 balls and a strike to Mo. Ground ball Short hop, that's going to drop, and it's an infield hit. A little cue shot, and an infield single. An RBI. Hoffman comes across the score, and it's 4-0. And now the runner on first for Gladowski. He drew a walk back in the first, was stranded. We'll see if they send Mo in motion. Again, they stolen 3 bases in the first inning and 2/3. Mo with a big lead at first. Throw back, he's safe with a dive. Again, throw back over, Mo safe with a dive again. Definitely worrying about the shortstop. Again, on this turf too, you can maybe get a little bit extra speed, the fast track. I'm going to throw back again, Mo safe with a dive. Mo going. That's down. Mo's going to get second base without a throw. Another stolen base. Now runner in scoring position for Gladowski, 2 down. Amherst put up 30 runs in their 2 games last weekend in the Dells. And there's a strike. 1-1 now for the Falcons' second baseman. In the inning, we've got 2 hits, 2 strikeouts. That's blocked, and a nice play on the hop from Deporter. It's 2-1 now. Jastrzemski looking to get an at bat here in the second. High fly ball to left. As he actually hang up in the air, it's to the infield now. The shortstop. Deporter makes the call, makes the catch as that ball blew right back in. And will end the inning. So the Falcons do get a run on a couple of hits. They leave the runner. We played an inning and a half. It is 4-0 Amherst on Zaleski Sports.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Bottom half of inning number 2 here at Lynn Held Field here in Whitewater at the high school. Wyatt Blaskowski taking his warm-up tosses. As he'll take one more, and then Spolstra will fire it down. He'll face 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Saguero, Fira, and Seidel for the Whippets. Down 4-0 now. Amherst got 3 in the first, got a single tally in the second on 5 hits. There's been 1 Whitewater error. Amherst has left 4 on base through 2 innings. So here comes the left fielder, Jesse Saguero. Another guy in a hoodie wearing number 19 to face Wyatt Blaskowski. Almost down and away for ball 1. Blaskowski walking a strikeout and a scoreless first. A couple of pop-ups in between. There's a fly ball to center. Jake Hoffman is there. He'll make the call. And he'll make the catch for the first out of the inning. So the one down here comes to third baseman Christian Farah. Right-handed hitter wearing the number 32. Bleskowski's first pitch is going to be down and away, and they'll go to the backstop. Just kind of yanked that one. Again, working out of the stretch, the leg kick. Line drive right back up the middle, and there's going to be a one-out single. First hit of the day for Whitewater. Right over the left shoulder of Bleskowski. It's an atom ball. Now with one out, a runner aboard for the first baseman, Blake Zidell. Decent lead off of first base. Swing and a miss. So far, we've seen fastball, curveball from Bleskowski here in this game. And one strikeout, one walk. He's given up now one hit. That's Farah standing over at first base. Not much of a lead. Fastball misses outside. Ball and a strike. To the Whippet first baseman. Throw back to first, safe with a dive. Runner stumbling, he's going. Throw down. Off to the... and he's safe, and it throws off to the shortstop side of the bag. And a stolen base for Farah. As he had stumbled out of the box. A good throw would have gotten him. Ball was a strike. It's 1-2. Curveball swing and a miss, down and away. Just waved right over the top. Second strikeout for Wyatt Bleskowski. Two down now for Arnold Crowley, the right fielder. Runner at second. And a right-hander slightly open batting stance. Again, we get clouds escaping, back to sunshine. That's fouled straight back off the fence. It's 0-1. As Spolsher going to get the ball, Coach Out saying, "Why are you grabbing that? That's mine." Ball on a strike, or nothing in, or no balls on a strike, I should say. Runner aboard second is Farah. Again, he had that one out single. Big breaking ball. Crowley bailed out. It's strike two on the inside corner. That buckled him completely, and he was bailing out of the box. It comes right back on the inside corner. So 0-2 now to from Bleskowski to Crowley. It's a sign setting up outside corner. See if it's breaking ball down and away again. Fastball misses outside. Trying to dot the corner. Freeze him. Count now to 1-2. And bottom of the second. Fly ball to center. Hoffman's there. He'll make a couple steps in. He'll make the catch with that big tan mitt. And the inning is over. So no runs on a hit and a runner left. We've played two complete. It's 4-0 Amherst on Zaleski Sports. Top half of inning number 3 on the way. Jones taking his warm-up tosses. As we get set, 4-0 in favor of the Amherst Falcons. They're going to send Jastrzomski, Brandel, and Spolstra to the plate. First pitch is going to miss high, and it's 1-0. Mark Jones' second inning of work came in relief of Deporter, who had a long first inning. And there's a strike. Gets a ball and a strike now to Jastrzomski. Jastrzomski popped out to short his first time up. One and one. Can be slapped foul toward the Whitewater dugout. It's 1-2. He was late on that one. Ball and 2 strikes. Jones, the windup. Little cue shot. Running and making a catch on a little bit of a snow cone is Jones for out number 1. So the one down, here comes Brandel, an RBI single. His first time up, hit a ground ball to third. Caught Fury. He's kind of in between making a decision, and by the time he made a throw to first, Brandel was already at the bag. So he's 1 for 1 with an RBI today. 1 out here in the third. And there's strike 1 on the outside corner. Amherst 4 runs on 4 hits, or 5 hits I should say. There's been 1 Whitewater error. Fly ball to center. Couple of steps in, now backing up and making a little bit of a basket catch. Willie Mays style for out number 2. So 2 down for Spolstra, who drew a bases loaded walk in that first inning. Jones has come in relief, and he's done a good job. Getting in 2/3, a couple of strikeouts. He's given up 2 hits and a run. But then one of those hits was just kind of a cue shot infield play. The other one was a deep double by Hoffman, as he'll fire in a strike to Spolstra. And Spolstra gets the nod behind the dish today. Freshman doing the catching. And there's strike 2. Couldn't pull the trigger. 0-2. Soulsby sits on deck. That one was, I think it was supposed to be a breaking ball. That didn't break at all and goes right over the shoulder of the ducking Spolstra. The ball and 2 strikes. Out of the windup, the big leg kick. Chopper right back to the mound. Jones will make the catch. Spolstra hustling down the line, and they'll make the throw in time. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Mark Jones in Whitewater. We played 2.5. Your score, Amherst 4, Whitewater 0. We're at the bottom of the third on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's 2-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
Here's our first trivia question.
Back here is asking trivia.
Fantastic prizes. What
Over with the
year
PA.
did Coach Held become the head baseball coach at Whitewater High School?
A lot of it's going to be Lynn Held trivia. I guess they're dedicating the field to the legendary coach today. We'll have again to have that between games as Blaskowski taking his warm-up tosses. He's going to be facing 9, 1, and 2 in the Whippet order, so it's going to be Marcos Saguero, Marcus Deporter, and Mark Jones due up with a 4-0 lead for Amherst. So for Wyatt Blaskowski, there's the big breaking ball. He'll take one more toss, and we'll get set to play here in the bottom half of inning number 3. Again, 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors committed by the Amherst Falcons. They've left 4 on base. For Whitewater, no runs on a hit. They've committed 1 error, and they have left 2 aboard through the first 2 innings. Their first 2 innings at the plate. Coming in with an 0-3 record. So here comes the center fielder, Marcos Saguero. Right-handed hitter, slightly closed stance as he'll inch his way toward the plate now. Strike 1, outside corner. And a nice day, just a touch windy. Plenty of sunshine here from Whitewater. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2. When you're tuning to blow in from center. Nothing in 2. Blaskowski working from a stretch. Curveball, wave, and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. 3rd strikeout for Wyatt Blaskowski now. That'll turn things over to the top of the order. Marcus Deporter, now a shortstop. He struck out swinging back in the 1st. Open stance to the left-handed box. Lone lefty eye. For Whitewater. He squares up and he'll bunt through one. It's 0-1. That's popped foul out of play on a breaking ball. It's 0-2. Blaskowski gets a sign, sets up outside corner. Swing and a miss. Got him swinging. A couple of strikeouts of Deporter today. And that'll bring up Jones, who popped up to second his first time up. Godowski made a nice running catch in shallow right. So our 6 pitches, 6 strikes for Wyatt Blaskowski here in the 2nd. That one just misses a touch high. I was hoping for a potential immaculate inning. That one just a bit up. Goes to 1-0. That's down 2-0. Blaskowski now a walk and 4 strikeouts through a 2 2/3 innings, giving up 1 hit. Fouled straight back. 2 balls and a strike. Right back at our camera. Curveball swung on, foul tipped at the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So far been a good inning so far for Blaskowski, looking to wrap it up. He's got a 2-ball and 2-strike count. Curveball chopped foul off that front leg. He'll take a couple of steps down the line, make sure to get the sting out. And that's not a good feeling in any weather, especially though with the 40-degree or so temperature now. All these guys, the catchers, hitters off the hands, anything off the legs, you're going to be feeling it tomorrow. 2-2. Down and away, 3-2. Count runs full. Three balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Line drive to short, just under the glove of Mo. That's going to be a 2-out single for Mark Jones. 2-hopper up the middle began this turf. Ball's not going to slow down much. Mo ranging to his left, just couldn't quite get the glove on it enough, and he'll knock it down, but it's going to be an infield single. So 2 down for Mason Deporter, drew a walk back in the first. Second hit allowed by Wyatt Blaskowski. Decent lead over at first, a little bit of a flinch. Runner going. Strike, throw is late, and it's a stolen base for Jones. It was a called strike. There's a fastball out. Ball and a strike. And that'll miss down and away. It's 2-1. Throw back to second. Got behind, rolled into center. Safe with a dive was Jones. And that'll miss a bit out. 3-1. White Nichols sits on deck. Strike 2 called. Counter run full. Runner on second now. 2 down here in the bottom half of the third. Whitewater looking to get their first run across. Start to chip into this 4-run Amherst lead. Just a little chopper foul off the edge of the bat. Very end of the bat. (3-2) curveball from Blaskowski. Amherst, we've saw it a few times with all their pitchers in the doubleheader over in the Dells. They're not afraid to throw a breaking ball in any count. This time, got him. Or no, he took it. It looked like he had swung. Just in the shade of the bat, but it's going to be a 2-out walk. And they'll send in a friend to courtesy run again. So second walk for Blaskowski, both of Deporter. So here comes Nichols. Cleanup hitter popped up to short his first time up. That one's going to miss down. So after 6 pitches and 2 strikeouts to start the inning now. A single and a walk. And a couple of deep counts here for the last 2 hitters. Laskowski looking to work out of a little bit of trouble here in the third. Runner going, and that's going to kick away. Jones going to hold. It's going to be a double steal. So 3 stolen bases in the inning, 4 in the game. For Whitewater, as they've shown, they're not going to be afraid to run on Spolstra. So 2-0 the count now to Wyatt Nichols. There's a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. Saguero sits on deck, open to getting at bat here, maybe with a couple of runs in. Amherst looking to put up another 0. Laskowski, thou's got 2 in scoring position. He yanks that one, it's 3-1. Spolstra with the backhand pick. Inside, it's another walk, and the bases are loaded. Back-to-back free passes. Saguero now is up. He flew out to center first time up. He's 0 for 1 as Coach Held's going to head to the mound and talk to his starter. I know Amherst hoping not to have to throw Ben Lee today with conference game coming up in just a couple of days. So you expect in the 2 games we'll see some Soulsby, Landon Moe likely to start game 2. And Amherst with 4 quality pitchers out there that they can throw at any time. Marcus Kennedy threw in the Dells too. He's not in the lineup today. So bases full of whippets. Yeah, Saguero. Steps to the dish. Friend at second is the courtesy runner. Jones at third, Nichols at first. And that just misses outside. It's 1-0. A hit and 2 walks have loaded him. There's strike 1 called. Laskowski looking to work himself out of trouble. Infield single. 2 walks. Ground ball in the hole. Moe dives, knocks it down. There's going to be no play. It's going to be an RBI infield single. But that play may have saved a run for the time being. Whitewater on the board. Jones comes across, and here comes Christian Farah. Singled and stole a base back in the second. Knee buckling curveball for strike 1. 7th hitter of the inning. 4 consecutive have reached. 2 hits, 2 walks, including the RBI infield single from Jesse Saguero. Half swing and a sword, and it's 0-2. Back-to-back curveballs. We'll see if he goes 3 for a 3 for, if he tries to gas it up. Setting up outside. And he throws 3 straight. Gets the swing and the miss. He strikes out the side in the end, but he does give up a run on 2 hits. So a run, 2 hits, no errors. They leave him full. We've played 3 complete. It's 4-1 Amherst on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. One man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Top half of inning number 4, 4-1 in favor of the Amherst Falcons. As Nichols will now step in and throw, and as he does, a reminder as well from our friends at Spectrum Benefit Solutions with offices located throughout Central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees, so find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started today. Third pitcher of the game for Whitewater is going to be Wyatt Nichols. As he's going to be facing Soulsby, Hoffman, and Blaskowski. So 2 innings, 2 hits, a run, a couple of strikeouts for Mark Jones, as Soulsby will take ball 1. Soulsby got caught looking back in the first. And he'll take one down and away. So again, Deporter went in the first inning, 3 hits, 3 runs. They were earned. He walked 3, struck out 1. A couple of strikeouts and 2 innings of work, as it's 3-0 now to Soulsby for Jones. You have 2 hits and a run. So he did retire his last 4. Taken all the way, and it's a leadoff 4-pitch walk for Tyler Soulsby. That'll turn things over to Hoffman. 1 for 2, and our double and a run scored back in the second. Also stole a base for the Falcons center fielder. He'll chop one foul toward the on-deck circle down the third base side. Hoffman, the big hit of the day, that big double back in the second. It's been a dead pull hitter so far. Fly out to left, a double to left, he'll take one down. It's a ball and a strike. Throw back to first, Soulsby safe with a dive. Again, as we cross noon here on this Saturday. Setting up outside is Nichols. Runner going, swing and a miss. Throw down to second, is on the bag, and he's safe. Soulsby beats the throw. Right now 42 degrees here in Whitewater. Again, a touch warmer as the day has gone on. In game 1 of the scheduled doubleheader here at Lynn Held Field. Curveball doesn't curve, it stays high and tight, 2-2. It's always an interesting feeling as a hitter when you receive the spin of a curveball, but it doesn't break. So you're trying to stay in there. There's that big looping curveball. That stayed up in the zone though. It's full, 3-2. Full count to Hoffman. Down and away, and it's back-to-back walks to start the 4th. That'll bring up Wyatt Blaskowski. A walk and a strikeout today. He's 0 for 1 with a run scored. one down and away, ball one. Nichols pulled off of that fastball. There's a strike on the outside corner. Dropped the arm slot a touch that time, as did Nichols. More of a crossfire delivery. First baseman playing in, expecting a potential bunt. That's Zidell. And a wave and a miss on a ball that just kept on moving outside. It's 1-2. Leskowski was caught looking back in the second. Two on, nobody out. Down and away, delayed double steal. That'll get into left, shallow left. Throw short hop, third baseman couldn't make the play. So a couple more stolen bases for Amherst. That's 7 here in the game. That's fouled back. So a couple guys in scoring position, 2 balls and 2 and 2 the count to Wyatt Blaskowski. Chopper, runner going to the plate. Throw to first is wide. He's going to turn head to second on the E5. A second run's going to score. It'll be an RBI for the first run. Soulsby on this run scored by Soulsby. Hoffman will score on the air. Second error of the game for Whitewater. And now Blaskowski, if he scores, it'll be an unearned run at second base. And Lee will take a strike, taken all the way. Ben Lee, 1 for 2, an RBI single back in the first. There's a routine chopper to third, and Fair just threw it wide. And they're going to go get Blaskowski, his sweatshirt back out there. Let the pitcher keep warm. Keep that right arm as warm as you can on this 42-degree afternoon. Shows the signs. Blaskowski's going to be going back out there for the bottom of the fourth. Big curveball. Lee spits on it, but it's called strike 2. Kind of gave up on that one a bit too early. Blaskowski on the run. And that's going to be a stolen base for Blaskowski. Throw is a one-hopper. Hits the third baseman. Almost hit Lee as well. 1-2 to Lee. Runner at third. Nobody out here in the fourth. Inning starting to fall apart for Whitewater. That one misses outside. 2-2. Started the innings with walks to Stolsby and Hoffman. A double steal put him at second and third. Then the E5 allowed Hoffman to score on the ground ball from Blaskowski. Now he steals third. Ground ball into left field. An RBI single for Ben Lee. That'll be an unearned run. So with nobody out, here comes Mo. He'll take one down. Mo's 2 for 2. 2 singles. He's driven in a run, stolen a couple of bases, scored a run today. The Falcon shortstop. Ground ball to short. Could be 2. 6. And it's thrown away. Lee on his way to third. He'll take third. On another error. Mole will reach on the fielder's choice. Now runners at the corner, still nobody out. For Matthew Glodowski. Glodowski 0 for 1. He popped up to short. His first time up. There's a strike, and Mole's going to steal second. Second and third, still nobody out. Infield's going to come in. That's going to miss high. It's a ball and a strike. 3 runs on 1 hit, a couple of errors. Here in the top of the 4th. Strike 2. E5 and an E6. That'll miss high and away. 2-2 now to Glodowski. Lee at second. He had an RBI single. Second RBI of the day. Mole reached on the fielder's choice and then stole a base. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. There's the first out. That'll bring up Aiden Destronsky. He's 0 for 2. Popped up to short, popped up to first. Both times, Jones was involved with that one. He's back at short. Deporter goes over to second base with Nichols coming into pitch this inning. Chopper to third. Nice play. Throw home. They're going to have a play at the plate. Lee slides in. He is out at the plate. And he's kind of... He was kind of walking a little gingerly back to the dugout. So Lee's cut down at the plate. 5-2 on the put-up. Mo to third. Destronsky to first on the fielder's choice. Here comes TJ Brandel. Brandel an RBI infield single back in the first. He hit that in-between ball to the third baseman, who didn't make a play on it until it was too late. Could have been ruled either hit or an error. I have it as a hit since there was no real mistake on the play. And that got him. Bases are loaded. So that'll bring up Noah Spolstra. He's 0 for 1. He drew a walk with the bases loaded back in first. Big spot for the young catcher. Had a couple of big hits in the doubleheader in the Dells. Are we going to see a pinch runner for Brandel? And they're going to have Eli Bohm run. I think I'm going to pull the DH off. And that'll miss down and away. And that was close to balk. Couldn't quite tell if Nichols had come set. And it's outside. It's 2-0. He's working from the windup. Chopper foul. So again, all this right now in this inning, bases are loaded, 3 runs are in. Been benefit of 1 hit. 2 walks, a hit batter, a couple of errors. Strike 2, inner half. Two and two now. Second time Falcons have set 9 to the plate. Try not to leave them loaded again. That's down and away. It's 3-2. Runners will be on the move with the pitch. Gapper could clear him. Infield back to the normal spots. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Chopper pulled toward third. and E, third base coach. And Coach Held, he's hearing it from the Whitewater dugout. A little good-natured heckling. Kind of alligator arm that one. Ground ball to short. Play only at first. And he's out by a step. Jones with a nice strong throw, and the inning is over. But the Falcons do strike for 3 runs on 1 hit. There was 2 errors, and they leave 3. We're halfway through. We played 3.5. It is 7-1 Falcons on Zaleski Sports.
Don't let pain or mobility issues keep you from enjoying life. Let our physical therapy doctors and our staff at Roberts Physical Therapy help you recover your ability to move easily and live free of aches and pains, providing effective individual treatment plans. Whether you're experiencing problems with balance and mobility, you're experiencing pain in your low back, or you're dealing with any other physical challenges, we'll take care of you. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Whitetail Lanes is your fun headquarters in central Wisconsin. We offer a clean, family-friendly environment. Whether you come to bowl, eat, visit our pro shop, or just hang out, we'll show you what customer service is all about. We pride ourselves on serving excellent food at reasonable prices. Try our Friday night fish fry, or come out on Saturdays for our delicious homemade pizza cooked in our new stone ovens. Book us for your next party or event. Once you've been here, we know you'll be back. Whitetail Lanes, just north of Amherst Junction on Q.
Bottom half of inning number 4 on the way, just waiting for Noah Spolster to get the gear on. And now we'll head back out there. I think you're going to have him, see if they have him throw it down right away. And 3 runs came across in the top. Only 2 of them earned for Nichols. On the benefit of 1 hit, that was the Lee single. So right now, 7 runs on 6 hits. Amherst has not committed an error yet, and they have left 7 on base. For Whitewater, 1 run, 3 hits, 3 errors. They've left 4 on base. Blaskowski will face the bottom of the order. Zidell, Crowley, and Saguero. In the bottom half of inning number 4, Blake Zidell's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging back in the second. He was the second of 5 strikeouts so far for Blaskowski through 3 innings of work. He's walked 3. And he'll fire in a strike to start the 4th. So for Wyatt Blaskowski so far, 3+ innings, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Big breaking ball, strike 2 is against the second time we've seen today as the batter starts bailing out of the box, moving that front foot out of the way, and it hooks right back on the inside corner. It's a beautiful breaking ball for Blaskowski. And he throws another one and gets him swinging. That's the 4th straight out that is recorded as a strikeout for Blaskowski. Now here comes Arnold Crowley, who flew out to center his first time up. Strike 1. And that'll miss down. Picked by Spolster. It's a ball and a strike. That's going to be off into that foul. Right at the coaching staff, sit on the buckets outside the dugout. They'll make the play, throw it back to Wyatt. Ball and 2 strikes. Wave and a miss. Five consecutive outs recorded via the strikeout in 6 of 7. He's struck out 7 now in the game. Here goes Marco Saguero, who struck out swinging back in the 3rd. Fouled straight back into the screen. Or into the fence, I should say. Not exactly a screen. Count 0-1 to the Whippets center fielder. That'll miss down with a fastball. It's a ball and a strike. And 3 hits, all singles for Whitewater in this one. Big wave at the curveball. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Laskowski's got that Uncle Charlie working. See if he fires another one. No, fastball down. 2-2. That just might be a setup though. See if he brings the curveball one more time. The 2-2. There's the curveball, and he got him swinging again. He strikes out the side in order. 8 strikeouts for Wyatt Blaskowski. We've played 4. It is 7-1 Falcons on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Coach Held have an undefeated conference record. Come on up behind the dugout and see if you can get the correct answer.
Wyatt Nichols back out for his 2nd inning of work. We head to the top of the 5th. And a quick update on the Amherst lineup. When he comes to the plate, the DH is off, so Brandel is out of the game. And Eli Bohm will hit in his spot in the 7th spot. So Brandel went 1 for 2 with an RBI single. And it will be Soulsby in the top of the order due up here in inning number 5. And that'll miss high and in. Soulsby 0 for 1. He walked, stole a couple of bases, and scored. Back in the 4th. Ground ball to short. Couple of nice big hops, throw across in time for the first out of the 5th. Jones looking pretty sharp over at short. He's been the most impressive Whitewater player today by far. He's been really a good player both on the mound and in the field. So here comes Hoffman. He's 1 for 2. Couple of runs scored. He doubled back in the 2nd. Ground ball to 3rd. Hoffman flying down the line, throw. He's safe, pulled his foot off the bag. So that was close. see what they officially call that for Hoffman. Hoffman on his way to second. He's going to steal base with ease at second base. They're going to infield single for Hoffman on that play. They had the better angle from the dugout, and he said he beat that throw. So Hoffman is single and a stolen base now. He's got 3 stolen bases on the day. As Bleskowski pops that one up and out of play behind home plate. And it's 0-2 to the Falcon pitcher. He is 0 for 2 today. Scored a couple of runs, an RBI. Reached on an error last time. Hoffman stumbling, and that's going to be a foul ball. That was one thing I was talking to Coach Held before they took infield today. That it might be interesting on the infield, just it's a little slick. So you may see some guys not get good jumps. We've seen a couple plays for Whitewater, kind of stumbling on the base pass. Fake throw back to second. Hoffman just heads back without anyone covering. But we saw that play too. Hoffman kind of foot sliding a touch. Throw back, he's safe. Back at second base. Count remains 0-2 to Wyatt Bleskowski. 1 out here in the 5th. The runner aboard. Hoffman is on the way. Line drive to center. That's going to be down for a base hit. They'll hold the runner. And we have him on the corners. Yeah, I think Bleskowski will be in motion. That'll bring in a run. They'll go station to station otherwise. And for the 3rd time in this game, meeting on the mound. We'll see if they make a move. And he'll take the baseball. Going to come in, so we will step aside as he'll take his warm-up tosses. We are live in the top of the 5th. It's 8-1 Amherst on Zaleski Sports. Marcos Saguero is going to step in and throw, the 4th pitcher of the day for Whitewater. The line for Nichols, an inning and a third, 4 hits. So far, 4 runs. 3 have been earned. He's responsible for both runners aboard. He walked a couple, he struck out 1. And it's going to be Landon Moe who will step in. Amherst looking to get 3 runs here, at least here in the 5th. 3 more. Maybe try and get the 10-run rule in play. 3 runs in the 1st and the 4th, a single tally in the 2nd and the 5th so far. Whitewater with their lone run coming in the bottom of the 3rd. Guys, look at him, maybe just saving arms for the 2nd. We'll see who starts the 2nd game for Whitewater. So 2 on, 1 out. Bleskowski at second base, Lee at first. And that'll bring in Landon Moe. He's 2 for 3. He's got an RBI, stolen 3 bases. Runners hold put. Fastball will bounce in there. Again, the 2 runners aboard, responsibility of Nichols. Three consecutive singles here. If this does get to a 10-run rule, that's going to miss high and tight. If it does get to a 10-run rule, we're going to look back on the play that Mo made a short back in the third. He made on a base loaded play. It was ended up being an infield single when he made a diving play on the backhand, keeping it in the infield. Only 1 run came in. And it's ball 4. So now the base is full of Falcons for Glodowski, who was 0 for 2. And he's going to be pinch hit for. Marcus Kennedy will hit. So Kennedy's going to hit for Blaskowski. Looks like Jerry Luck as well sits on deck for Jastrzomski. Falcons making some changes. High fly ball to left. So Wyatt will come in and score. Runners will hold otherwise. Jastrzomski went 0 for 3. Swing and a miss. A big cut from the big lefty. 2 on, 2 out. It's an 0-2 count. Mo at first, Lee at second. Now miss high and away. Saguero gets the swing and the miss. He'll get the strikeout to end the inning, but the Falcons do score 2. 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave 2. And we've played 4.5. It is 9-1 Amherst.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 123 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 123 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Bottom half of inning number 4.
Conference record. That was 1997.
And struck out
How
8.
many first-team all-conference players did Coach Held have? How many first-team
So Jastrzomski working
in his career?
out of the line. I'd like Jastrzomski a couple more times to warm up.
Coming up behind the dugout, behind the home plate, excuse me, you know the answer.
So when Blaskowski gets his warm-up tosses complete, he'll be facing the top of the order in the 5th. Deporter, Jones, Deporter. For Whitewater. Deporter will step into the box. Marcus Deporter 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts. From the right arm of Blaskowski, we'll see how he does against Jastrzomski. Again, 4 innings, 3 hits, a run, walked 3, struck out Amherst lead. 3 runs. if Deschamps can give solid innings, that's a fifth arm that they have for sure. Kennedy threw as well last week. Again, Bosowski, the last 6 outs he recorded were strikeouts, 7 of the last 8. Jastrzemski, glove up by his chin, working from the windup. And he'll spin one down. Strike 3 called. And they don't throw it around. And Spoelstra is getting some ribbing from his own dugout. So 1 out from Jones, who is 1 for 2, singled and scored back in the third. Stole a couple of bases as well. Popped up to second, or his first at bat. Ground ball to third, down the line. Soulsby, long throw. Picked out, and he's out at first. Tyler Soulsby with the long throw, and Lee with the pick. And there's 2 down. So first of all, it's a nice play on the backhand by Soulsby. Down the line, he steps across, makes a long throw. And Lee will make the pick on the hop. And got him by a quarter of a step at most. It wasn't by much, it was close. Bang, bang play. And he's called out. So 2 down for Mason Deporter, who's walked twice today. He'll take another one down. And he'll take a strike. 1-1 now to the big catcher. Bottom half of inning number 5, 2 outs. Aiden Jastrzemski in relief. That's inside, 2-1. That's going to miss inside with a fastball. It's 3-1 now to Deporter. They're trying to keep it in, not let the big guy get his hands extended. There's arms out. Replaced by Friend again for the courtesy runner. A run on 3 hits with 3. Hit and run, it's popped up. Some good natured ribbing between the two fan bases as I had plenty of air on it, and if you're a fan, I'm not catching that in this weather. Run. Runner goes. Both teams not afraid to run. Now in a really well-timed delayed steal as that'll miss. 2-1. That's popped up foul first base side, and that'll get out of play behind the dugout. 2-2 the count now to Wyatt Nichols, now playing in center field. 0 here in the 5th. Head to the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Runner at second with 2 down. So the 2-out walk. Strands at second base. No runs, no hit.
What that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, work with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Number jersey that Coach Held wear.
Back here from Whitewater at Lynn Held Field, top half of inning number 6.
Holy cow!
As Coach Held standing behind as an umpire, helping out Saguero taking his warm-up tosses. And again, stay tuned. Following this first game, we're going to head down on the field for the dedication ceremony for this field. Of course, Lynn Held, the longtime Whitewater coach, the father of Amherst coach Bill Held, getting the field named after him today, the two-time state champion for the Whippets. And it's going to be the bottom of the order. Eli Bohm. Hayden Check is going to hit for Spolstra. He sits on deck. So Bohm taking his first at bat. He ran for Brendel. He's the left fielder, so the DH is off. And he'll take a strike. Saguero, there's going to be a ground ball to second off the end of the bat. Step, throw, one out. So I'll bring in Check, who will hit for Spolstra. He'll take a strike on the outside corner. Sam Wanglin also sits on deck. He'll hit for Stolsby. Strike two. With an 8-run lead, Amherst getting the subs in, getting some guys, some at-bats. Fouled off. And just over a fan who couldn't quite hang on, right through the hands. Now remains 0-2 to Hayden Check. Pop foul again. Deporter back in his crouch, hanging the signs for the pitcher of the day, Saguero. Fastball stays up. Ball and 2 strikes to Check. That one will stay up as well. 2-2. That looked like he was trying to spin a curveball and just didn't do much with it. One out here in the top of the 6th. It's a 9-1 lead for Amherst. And a swing and a miss. Got him swinging. He's late and swung over the top of that one in the outside corner. Second strikeout for Marco Saguero. Here comes Sam Wanglin, who will pinch hit. Ethan Pesky on deck to hit for Hoffman when he gets the chance. We'll see if how many of these guys re-enter after the pinch hit, or if it's one and done. Ground ball up the middle and under the glove, a base hit for Wanglin. Just under Deporter's glove. He tried to make the diving play on the backhand. And we'll see how many guys come back in. And Wanglin safe with a dive. Good again, Wanglin, very good speed at first base. One of the wide receivers on the football team. Runner going. Throw will be to the shortstop side. And it's another stolen base. By my count, that's 11. Ball remains high. 2-0 to Pesky. The 2-0 swing and a miss. Ball stayed inside on him and he just cut over the top of it. Couldn't bring the hands in. The 2-1 line drive pulled foul down the left field line. Two the count. On Pesky, the pinch hitter. Blaskowski on deck, so it looks like we may see the parade of pinch hitting ending. Popped it up, foul, straight behind home plate. Only remaining bench player now is Jack Spadoni. The 2-2 stays inside, ducks out of the way, count runs full, 3-2. Line, little looper over left center and into left center for a base hit. Wonglet around third, he will score without a throw. It's an RBI single for Ethan Pesky coming off the bench. Fourth time that leadoff spot in the batting order has reached base. Hoffman had 2 hits of his own. So now it's 10-1 for Blaskowski. Wyatt 1 for 3. He's been on base 3 times. His single last time up. He's scored 3 runs. He's driven in 1. Now playing in right field. Throw back to first, safe with a dive is Pesky. Falcons looking for Wyatt to get one in the gap here. With 2 outs, runner will be going on contact. Try and get that 11th run in. Maybe get that 10-run lead. And he'll take a strike on the outside corner. So after a ground ball and a ground out and a strikeout, back-to-back hits for a couple of pinch hitters, Wonglen and Pesky have brought in a run. Blaskowski with an 0-1 count. And he'll cut over right underneath it. It's 0-2 now. Ben Lee sits on deck. Big lead at first. Ball will go high and in. It's 1-2. And before I forget the final line that was on White and Nichols, he threw an inning in a third. 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, walked 2, struck out 1. Saguero's not giving up a run. 2 hits, struck out 2. Just missed, not by much. It's 2-2. He also walked 1 in his inning, and we're now an inning and 2/3 of work. Or inning and a third, I should say. It's full, 3-2. That one missed outside. Pesky will be on the move with the pitch. Now a gapper should absolutely score a run here. Ground ball to short. Jones throw across. In time, the stretch made, and the inning is over. But the Falcons do get a run on 2 hits. They leave a runner. We have played 5.5. It is a 10-1 Amherst.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Some more Churchill trivia.
Bottom half of the 6th, Jastrzonsky back out for his second inning. Couple of updates as well, so just taking a look at making sure who was coming back in, who was staying. Spolster's going to stay in, so Czech is going to be back out. Pesky's going to stay in, play center. Ragland will stay in and play right. So Jake Hoffman's first game is done. He went 2 for 3. And Tyler Soulsby's first game is done. He went 0 for 2. So it'll be 5, 6, and 7 in the order here in the 6th.
Hey, no.
As Jake Hoffman's going to run and try to answer some trivia. Probably may have gotten it from the dugout. So now it's going to be Jesse Saguero leading things off. He's 1 for 2, an RBI single back in third. So Pesky in center, Wongden in right, Bleskowski back in the infield at third. There's a fly ball to left. Bowman's there, he's camped under it, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. But Jastrzonsky in his second inning of work. Inning and a third, a walk and a strikeout, no hits. As Christian Afiro will step into the box. He's 1 for 2 with a single back in the second. He'll take a fastball down. Fly ball to shallow center. Pesky diving. And he makes the catch on the dive on the forehand. For out number 2. Nice play out there by the backup.
What's Nate's last name? The guy who made the guy answer it? Jake Hoffman. Jake Hoffman? Okay, thanks.
So Jake Hoffman's going to get some credit for the trivia question he answered right. Is now with 2 outs. Here comes Blake Zidell. He'll take a ball. 2 outs. Here in the 6th. Amherst now 40 runs they put up in 3 games. Chopper to third. Bleskowski comes across, throws across in plenty of time. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Aiden Jastrzonsky. No runs, no hits, nothing across. We play in 6th and head of the 7th. It's 10-1 Falcons.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Championship in Appleton. Here's the next trivia question.
We go to the 7th.
Did the Whippets beat in 1995
as Jack Spadoni
and in 1999? What
will hit for Ben Lee.
In the state championship, with both state championships in 1995
Final remaining sub
and in 1999.
for the Amherst Falcons.
Coming up behind the home,
As we do have a new pitcher in for Whitewater. That's number 20. Let's make sure I get my old lineup in. Jarvis Porcaro will throw. So inning in 2/3. For Saguero. 2 hits, a run, it was earned, walked 1, he struck out 2. And now it'll be Porcaro to pitch to Spadoni, Moe, and Kennedy. Jack Spadoni, right-handed hitter, hitting for Ben Lee. That's down and away for ball 1. Lee went 3 for 4. He drove in 3 runs. And there's another one down and away. 2-0 to Spadoni. So we cross the 1 o'clock hour. Three 0. And I think they're. I quote to Coachella, looks like Kennedy's going to throw the 7th inning. Strike 1 to Spadoni. And it's a leadoff walk for Spadoni. That'll bring up Landon Moe. Got an RBI in the game, scored a run, stolen 3 bases. He'll take one down and away. Again, Porcaro, the 5th pitcher being used. Deporter started, he went an inning. Jones went 2. Nichols an inning and a 1/3. And that's going to be down, and there's going to be Mo took a half swing on it, it's going to be 1-1. Saguero went an inning in 2/3. Throw back, it's thrown away. It's going to be an E1 on the pickoff. Spadoni's going to head into second base on the 4th Whitewater error. Insurance run at second base. Mole into the box. Stays in there on a curveball, and it's inside, 2-1. He'll take strike 2 call on a hook. 2-2 now. The Falcon shortstop. And he chopped that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second with nobody out. A walk and a pickoff error. Little flare to the right. Burn the right fielder. And it's going to get over his head and down. Moe's going to have extra bases. They're going to hold Spadoni at third. He was going to go and tag, so second and third. All right, Moe's third hit of the day. So now 2 on with nobody out for Kennedy. He had a sacrifice fly and an RBI. Back in the 5th. That'll miss outside. Playing here in the top half of inning number 7 here at Lynn Held Field. Down in Whitewater. Non-conference play for the Falcons. 2 more games today. That'll miss high and tight. 2-0 on Kennedy. Conference play will start on Monday. Falcons were supposed to have a couple games this past week that were canceled due to weather and field conditions. Scheduled to play in Bonduelle next week for their first conference game. A swing and a miss from Kennedy. 2-1. That's going to be down and away, picked behind the plate by Deporter. Falcons schedule looking at next week. Bonduelle Monday, Westfield on Tuesday, Thursday. Scheduled for the first home game against their biggest rival, the Thunderbirds, Viola Scandinavia. Draws the walk. Has lucked. Back in the box. Take one high. He hit for Jastrzomski earlier, struck out swinging. Ground ball, foul down the first base side. And Spadoni comes flying into the plate and was headed to the dugout, and they really told him it's a foul ball. Sometimes when your head is down and you're trucking, you're not listening to anything. Of course, against Spadoni's a big, strong guy. And that goes behind him. Spadoni is going to come in and score on the wild pitch. And the runners will also advance 90 feet each. So it's 11-1. Moe to third. Kennedy at second. And a 3-1 count to Lucht. Bohm on deck. Swing and a miss. Big curveball, and it's full 3-2. And he'll draw a walk. Bases will load up again. Third walk of the inning. Bring up Bohm. Bohm grounded out to second his first time up. The left fielder came in when the DH got pulled off. Back in the 4th inning. Took his first at bat in the 6th. A run in on 1 hit. And 3 walks. There has been an error. And that'll miss down. Poor Carl in his first inning of work. Looking to get his first out. Big swing and a miss. Evens up a ball and a strike. Bases full Falcons. Mo stands at third, Kennedy at second, Lucht at first. Another big swing and a miss on a curveball, and it's 1-2. Looking for the strikeout here. And fifth whippet hurler. And saving arms early in the season as well. You don't want to drive guys' pitch counts up too much yet. That'll miss a touch high, maybe a bit outside as well. 2-2. In game one of this doubleheader. Got him looking on the curveball inside corner. There's the first out, froze him. So check. Getting his second at bat. That's down and away. Check struck out swinging his first time up. He'll take one outside. It's 2-0. Three and 0. Strike one. Taken all the way. One out, bases remain loaded. A 3-1 count to Hayden Check. Infield is in. Trying to cut that run off at the plate. And he'll take strike two on the big curveball. Count is full. He fouled that one off his foot. Count remained full. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. So we loaded the bases, got back-to-back strikeouts. And that'll bring up Sam Wonglin, who had a single and a run scored his first time up, playing in right field. Porcaro trying to work himself into and out of trouble. And he'll get a swing and miss on the curveball. And he's got a good one. So far, he has walked 3, he struck out 2, and given up a double. That'll miss outside. It's a ball and a strike. Down and away, 2-1. Line drive up the middle. That's going to get through, a base hit. They're going to send the second runner. Kennedy on the way. Throw is going to be short hop sliding in. He's going to be out at the plate. 8-2 on the putout will end the inning. But a run does come in on the RBI single from Sam Wongwin. So 2 runs on 2 hits. They leave 2. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for Whitewater, down 12-1.
Once again, this is
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's two-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Bottom of the 7th, TJ Brandl's going to get the 7th inning on the mound. Third pitcher for the Falcons here in game 1. So Jastrzomski went 2 scoreless. He walked 1, struck out 1, no hits. So far a run on 3 hits, 4 errors for Whitewater. They've left 5 on base, or 6 on base I should say. Amherst, 12 runs on 13 hits. They have not committed an error. And they've left 12 on base. So we'll get a pinch hitter to start things off. Against Brandl. Big right-hander working out of the stretch. He'll fire in a strike to number 39, TJ Piper. Strike 2. Porcaro on deck. Three pitches and a strikeout. And once again, Noel Spolstra gets to throw it around. And that'll skip down and away. On deck to pinch hit as well is going to be number 18, Connor Friend. He'll hit for Deporter. 2-0 to Jarvis Porcaro. Swing and a miss. It's 2-1. Right now, Wyatt Blask. Count runs full. 3-2 to Jarvis Porcaro. Stance is closed at the plate. That was almost onto the grip. He fights it up. 2 scoreless from Aiden Jastrzomski. Ground ball to first. Lee is there on a knee. He'll take it himself. 3 unassisted for out number 3. Outfield, Bohm, Pesky, and Wonglin. That'll bounce in there. It's 2-0. So 2-0. Falcons trying to get this final out. And stay tuned. Final of the game, we're going to have the field dedication. Swing and a miss. Three and one. That one missed high. Three one. That it's either a walk or hit batter. Take your pick. I think that got him. So I'm going to give him a hit by pitches. Mark Jones is going to stay in there. He's going to hit. He's 1 for 3. Scored the only run of the game for the Whitewater Whippets back in the 3rd inning. Stole 2 bases. Strike 1, outside corner. Throw back, and safe with a dive. Randall pulls that one to the outside, and it's going to be a ball and a strike. On to Jones. Strike 2 called, outside corner. Whitewater down to their final strike. Falcons with 3 runs in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth, 2 in the seventh for their 12. That's going to bounce away. Wild pitch will get the runner to second. Swolsha just trying to catch one more strike here. Runner at second now is Friend. That's down and away with a fastball. It's 3-2. Crumple right back to Brendel. Throw across in time, and this one is over. No runs, no hits, a runner left. Your final score, it was the Amherst Falcons 12, the Whitewater Whippets 1. Stay tuned, we got your Nathan Woodbury post-game show coming up next, and we're going to head down to the field as well, get ready for the field dedication ceremony. That's coming up shortly right here, all on Zaleski Sports.
Good afternoon. Can you hear that? Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name's Justin Crandall. Tell me how this sounds. Welcome to Lynn Held Field. Honestly, this is my third year as AD. When I was hired, I just assumed it already was. You know, I played against coach, I coached against coach, so to find out it wasn't already Lynn Held Field, I was shocked, right? So that's kind of how this whole process started, is knowing the background, getting here and going, hey, this needs to happen, right? And then COVID hit, and boy, oh boy, things got put in the back burner and things happened. But we were fortunate. A year later, we hired a fantastic baseball coach named Michael Hookstead, and he put that absolutely in the forefront, and he's helped enormously getting this on track. He took it to the school board, and you know, he made this happen. So we've done a lot of these type of things. We've had court dedications and Hall of Fame honorees and stuff like that, and they always blow my mind seeing people come back. But look at the crowd that we have today in 40-degree weather. the amount of people and emails and comments that I got, it just blew you away. And you could have been an outsider and had no idea what coach did or how it was, and just saw the outpour of people and said, all right, he did it right. He did it the right way. And I think one of those things that we also got to acknowledge is he was a coach for a long time, right? But he was an educator, and he gave so much to our school district as a teacher and as a coach. You don't get 30 plus years out of people anymore, and coach did it right. When I was talking, yes, absolutely. So when I was talking to Coach Hookstead on what we were going to talk about today, I said I kind of have a unique perspective, because everybody here is former players, right? You love them, you played for them. I played against them, and I absolutely hated it, right? I was in that dugout, and it was the worst 2 games of the year, right? I remember as a sophomore coming up to varsity, and obviously I was a sophomore, so I knew everything, right? And I saw Coach playing his right fielder, like so far in. It's like where they play second base shifts today. And I'm like, what are they doing? We're going to put it over that guy's head all day long. So our first baseman gets up there, he hits a line drive to right. Ryan Theeney throws him out for a 9-3 putout, and I go, okay, that's why Coach does that. Okay, that makes sense. And Coach, I don't know, your process made our practices miserable. Every game before we played that, in the practice before, we must have spent an hour and a half on your first, third situations, and I'm telling you, I absolutely despised it. But that's what Coach did, and he did everything correctly. So before I give the mic to Coach Hookstead, I want to give a couple quick thank yous. As you can see, this field is amazing, right? It's absolutely amazing. This got to put together, like the finishing touches were last November, right? The week before Thanksgiving. But if you kind of look around, you know, the spring hasn't helped very much. So our building and grounds crew, led by Dave Friend and Ron Kelly, they put hours and hours and hours into this field so we could have this ready. So if we could thank them real quick, I would appreciate that. And that is all I have. We're going to hand it over to Coach Hookstead.
Justin, what's this one? Welcome, everybody. Just want to thank you again for coming out to help celebrate this special day for Coach Held and his family. My name is Michael Hookstead. I'm the head Whippet baseball coach. Also a former player of Coach Held's. When I was first hired 2 years ago, I told our athletic director, Justin Crandall, that I felt it was time that Coach Held received this honor. Truthfully, I thought it was long overdue. I also told Mr. Crandall that if we were going to do this, we got to bring Bill's team in, because how cool would that be? And obviously that's what he made happen today. So without all his help, for athletic director Crandall, he made this all possible. I want to thank him. I want to thank Superintendent Caroline Pate-Hefty and the school board for approving this when I took this to them. I want to thank Ron Kelly again and Dave Friend for all the hard work they did. John Howers and Laura Moshbrook for helping me guide me through some technology problems I had making a video. So yes, sorry about this. I'm a little cold right now. I want to thank Coach Held's family also for everything you helped me get. Pictures, whatever you could do. We kept this a secret since about, I think, September, which is pretty cool. So, very cool. Lastly, I want to thank all you for coming out again and showing your gratitude towards Coach. With that all said, we are honored to have Coach Held and his family with us today and celebrate this honor. Lynn was hired as an elementary school teacher in 1975. He held that position for 36 years until he retired in 2011 as a teacher. Coach made a difference in so many students' lives in those 36 years. If you were fortunate enough to have him, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Lynn's coaching career started here in 1976, where he served as a JV baseball coach for 8 years under Coach Kay Bachman. In 1986, Lynn was hired as the head coach of the Whippet baseball program. He served as the head coach for 21 years before he hung up his clipboard, literally his clipboard. I remember that thing all the time, Coach. So after the 2006 season, Coach had many accomplishments in his 21 years, and here's just a few of them. He was the 1995 Wisconsin Baseball Coaches Association All-Star coaching, part of the coaching staff. In 2008, he was inducted into the WBCA Coaches Hall of Fame. He selected the players and coaches from 2000 to 2011 for the All-Star game. He had 56 first-team all-conference selections, 34 second-team all-conference selections, and 3 Conference Player of the Years. 15 players also played in the All-Star game for him. He had 9 Southern Lakes Conference titles, 2 of them which were undefeated in 97 and 98. He had 5 state appearances, 1 runner-up in 2001, and 2 state championships in 1995 and 1999. Lynn was not only known for his high school teams, but for the many hours he spent on the ball field in the summer with the youth program. Lynn knew that in order to have a great high school program, you better have a great youth program. That is exactly what you had, Coach. When anyone spoke of Whitewater baseball, they thought of the youth program. Even 15 years after his retirement to this day, when you mention Whitewater baseball, people automatically think Lynn Held. I can't speak for all, but I personally can say it was a privilege growing up watching Whippet baseball and also having the honor to play for you, Coach. You taught me so much about the game, but you taught me even more about life. The way you prepared your teams mentally and physically, that's what I strive for with my teams now and in the future. So it's quite a privilege to be able to come back and coach the program that I grew up watching and playing for, and that you built into a statewide known program. And to quote one of my favorite baseball movies, the final season, just remember, you made Whitewater a great place to come home to. Every year at the end of the season, though, banquets, Coach Held would always give out gag gifts. And I remember my gift very well my junior year. My mom came to practice to do something, and when she left, she called me honey. So you can obviously assume you know what I got for a gift. It was a jar of honey. Joke was on you, I don't even like honey. So, so it wasn't all about baseball with Coach. He kind of observed those little things, and he made you feel like you were part of his family. Not just the 2.5 months you played for him in the season, but year-round. Well, Coach, I remember everybody always calling you Master Yoda. Okay, I'm not a Star Wars guy, so I didn't even know who that was for a while. So guess what you're receiving today? You're getting a Yoda doll. Now, it's with great pleasure to announce that this Hall of Fame plaque that is over here to my right will hang in the school for the rest of the time next to the former Hall of Fame coaches and hopefully many more to come. Finally, without further ado, it is my great honor to announce the high school baseball field will now bear the name Lynn Held Field for the rest of the time. I want to thank you all for coming out and supporting the school and community. This is well deserved, Coach. All you. All you. Any help? You good? You could put that on you. Thank you so much.
I don't know if I know how to use this thing. Is it working?
Yeah, it's working. Yeah.
First of all, thank you to Justin and to Michael for doing the legwork on getting such an honor set up for me today. But I especially want to thank all of these people who are here. I'm just so humbled to have all of those people that I count as friends that were willing to travel some long distances and some not so far, coming right from town here, but just making me feel like this is one of the greatest days of my life. All the work that I put in with the baseball teams has given me some great rewards along the way. Some of those championships were pretty special, but it was really the time I got to spend with the players and the parents along the way are the things that I remember most of all. Sure was a lot of fun today already, just talking to so many people. I'm sure I haven't gotten around to everybody yet, but you guys brought back an awful lot of memories. We had some good laughs already, thinking about some of the gag gifts that we handed out, slow-moving vehicle signs, and the number 17 magazine was another one I remember that was kind of special. So seeing all of these old friends and bringing back old memories has just been a humbling experience for me. At the same time, I also don't want to bypass some of the people who made my job so much easier along the way, and that would be my assistant coaches. It was a special treat to see Mike Felon behind the plate today. I never saw you miss a call, Mike. I had no reason to come out and argue with you. And seeing Jeff Behrens here again. Jeff was the person who basically ran my infield for a lot of years. Ronnie Sedano didn't get to coach with me too often, but he did a few years. And it's always good to get together with him and rehash some of the old times. So I'm sure I'm missing a few others. If I remember right, Hugh, you coached with me 1 year, is that right? That's what I thought. So, by the way, maybe I shouldn't mention it, but Hugh was also one of our Mothers of the Year. I told you we would have quite a few laughs about a few things. And who was that over there before that said that they would never go back on a field again because they had done it once? One of my rules, just in jest, was women aren't allowed on the baseball field. I really didn't feel that way, but it was kind of fun to make it seem like I did. So at the same time, I also had the honor of being supported by a family that just like everybody else is the greatest part of my life. I had 3 children, as you know, Nicole, Vicki, and Bill. They have now blessed me with 7 grandchildren, and those have now become the best part of my life. As you all know, if you have grandchildren already, you know that they're even more fun than your own kids. I have my thoughts on why that is, but I'll share them some other time. And the other person who's been with me through the whole ordeal, sometimes leading the way, sometimes pushing from behind, but always at my side, is my wife, Chris. And I would be remiss if I didn't tell you one last time that in the 50 years that I have been around baseball, she is still the best catch I ever made. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot one guy that was a part of my program for, I think it was 6 years. Believe it or not, you can only play 4 years. He was part of my program for 6 years. And I think he never got to get into a game and swing a bat. Of course, every time I threatened to, he begged me not to make him go out there. Steve Hanekamp was the greatest manager you could ever imagine. He started with me as a 7th grader, and by the time he was a sophomore in high school, I no longer had to worry about making sure equipment was on the bus, making sure things were lined up and ready to go. Steve took care of it all. He made my job so much easier. He was basically, he was just like a coach on the team. So I just want to tell him one more time, thank you, Steve. You were a treasure. All right, who else am I missing? As you may have noticed, this speech was not prepared. I wasn't expecting any of this, and as I said, I'm so humbled and so grateful. Pride is starting to work its way into it a little bit, but really I am most proud of what our players and teams accomplished, not so much what I accomplished. And I'm just very happy with the way things have gone today. I can't wait to talk to everybody else that I haven't seen yet. And thought I might just wrap this up with one small thing, and that is the fact that I'm also proud of the fact that my son not only started off with baseball by the time he was 2 years old, but he is continuing and is now the head coach of the Amherst team. He asked me to come along as his one of his assistants. I believe I was the first assistant he added, but I was also the cheapest. He knew I was coming at a cost that he could afford. And I just want to reiterate that I'm very proud of what he did as a young kid, as a player, and now I see as a coach, he is among the elite in the state. And I think the Amherst players and families are going to be really pleased with what they see from him as we move along. So thank you again, and make sure you don't leave. If you haven't had a chance to talk with me, make sure you come up and we'll share a story or two before the day is over. Thank you. Can we take it over? Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, I'll be real quick. Today we're going to play at least probably another 5 innings. Hopefully it goes a little quicker. We need some 3 up, 3 down innings. But tonight, tonight, whatever, however long it goes, at 8:41 we have the large banquet room reserved. Everybody, anybody is invited. We've got some appetizers. We got a cake that we have to eat. So please come, share some stories, hang out with Coach. I also want to remind everybody, if you haven't talked to Coach yet and you came for, to see him, don't leave without saying hi. He's ready to say hi to everybody, and let's just keep this good time rolling. So thank you, everybody. All right, we're going to take a picture with the sign with the family.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Lynn Held Field here in Whitewater. Mike Wellen here on commentary and production for Game 2 of this doubleheader here in Whitewater between the Amherst Falcons and the Whitewater Whippets. As we get set, take a look at your starting lineups here for game number 2. We'll start with the Amherst Falcons, as they will again be the road team hitting first. Jake Hoffman will lead off in center field with Wyatt Blaskowski at second base hitting second. Ben Lee is your shortstop. He'll hit third with Landon Moe hitting cleanup. He is your starting pitcher today. Matt Gladowski is doing the catching. He'll hit fifth. Aiden Jastrzomski in right field will hit sixth. TJ Brandel will be at first base. He'll hit seventh. Jack Spadoni in left field hits eighth. And Tyler Soulsby, a third baseman, will hit ninth. Again, for Amherst, Hoffman, Blaskowski, and Lee, Moe, Gladowski, and Jastrzomski, Brandel, Spadoni, and Soulsby. For the Amherst Falcons, against starting pitcher Blake Zidell. And he'll face Jake Hoffman, who went 2 for 3 in game number 1, scored a trio of runs, stole a few bases as well. First pitch is going to be down for ball number 1. Liddell, the right-hander, working out of the windup. Will miss it down. That's going to skip all the way toward the batter, or the on-deck circle. It's 2-0 to Hoffman. Amherst, and they're going to have their next game in just a couple of days' time. Conference play will start. They'll be in Bonduelle. Those teams are projected to compete for that conference title this year. Amherst looking to get a couple good games in today. And there's a strike to Hoffman. It's 2-1. The 2-1 to Hoffman, the right-handed hitter in the box. We'll take it high and tight. It's 3-1. Again, Jake in game 1, 2 for 3 with a walk, a single, a double. The 3-1 is popped up. In play on the infield. And it'll be caught. Zidell's going to make the play himself for out number 1. So with 1 out, that'll bring up Wyatt Blaskowski, the second baseman. In game 1, Blaskowski got the win on the mound. He went 1 for 4 as a hitter. Scored 3 runs. Through 4 innings of 1-run baseball, struck out 8. And he'll chop one foul down the first base side. Yeah, big thanks to everyone joining us today, everyone at home, wherever you may be. Amherst won the first game 12-1, and that'll be inside, just missing the Falcons' second baseman. It's a ball and a strike. That'll miss down as well. Into the dirt it goes. Two balls and a strike to Blaskowski. Swing and a miss right over the top. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Outside, counter run full, 3-2, and I'm interested to see how many arms Whitewater has left. They threw 5 guys in game 1, none more than 2 innings. But they used up a lot of arms in that first game of this doubleheader. Amherst only used 3. Little looper to short will be caught on the fly. by Mark Jones, and there's out number 2. So 2 down, that'll bring up Ben Lee. Big man playing shortstop here. Game number 2, he went 3 for 4 and drove in 3. In the first half of this doubleheader. High fly ball to center. And it's gonna be caught on. That's gonna be caught out there in right center. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Amherst Falcons as we head to the bottom half of inning number 1. No score on Zaleski Sports.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 1, 2, 3 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 1, 2, 3 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. You know, my best interest in mind always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Bottom half of inning number 1, Landon Mole getting his warm-up tosses in to Matt Kladowski, as we'll take a look now at the lineup for the Whippets of Whitewater. In this game number 2 of this doubleheader, leading off at second base is Marcus Deporter. Mark Jones is your shortstop, he'll hit second. Mason Deporter doing the catching will hit number 3. White Nichols at first base is your cleanup hitter. Jesse Saguero in left field hits 5th. Blake Zidell, the pitcher, hits 6th, with Jacob Ragland in right field hitting number 7. Hitting 8th is the DH, Carter Friend. He's DHing for the third baseman, Christian Farah. And Marcos Saguero in center field will hit 9th. The defense for the Amherst Falcons, again, outfield left to right, Spadoni, Hoffman, and Jastrzomski. Infield left to right, third to first, Soulsby, Lee, Blaskowski, and Brendel, with Matt Kladowski doing the catching. Mole will toe the rubber. Deporter into the box. He went 0 for 3 in game 1. Only a 3-hit game for the Whippets. And he'll pop one foul out of play straight back. Mole primarily fastball, curveball. There's a curveball, little chopper. Back to Mo, he'll take it himself, little toss over to first, and there's out number 1. So that'll bring up the shortstop, Mark Jones. He was probably the best player on the Whitewater side of the field in game number 1. He went 1 for 3, or 1 for 4, I should say. Scored the only run of the game. And he'll roll one towards second. Blaskowski's there, the throw across in time. 2 up, 2 down. And a couple of ground balls for Landon Moe. So 2 outs, that'll bring up the catcher Mason Deporter. He went to the plate 3 times. He walked 3 times in game number 1. And he'll take one inside. There's a strike. It's 1-1 now to Deporter. And there's a big curveball, going to miss outside. It's 2-1 now to the powerful Whippet catcher. Ground ball in the gap, diving play made by Lee. Throw across, no, it's going to be overthrown. It'll be an infield single. I don't think they're going to get him either way. So an infield hit. They'll bring in a courtesy runner. Looks like that's going to be Porcaro, who closed out game 1 on the mound, who will run for the catcher, and that'll bring up the cleanup hitter Wyatt Nichols, who was starting at first base. In that first one, Nichols went over 2 with a walk. Snap throw back, and it's going to get just away from Brandel, but there will be no advance. Mo working out of the stretch. Gladowski putting the signs down behind the plate. Well, off the end of the bat, Squibber to second. Gladowski, or Blaskowski should say, steps across and throws. And that'll end the inning, so no runs on a hit and a runner left. We have played 1 complete with no score on Zaleski Sports.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Top half of inning number 2. As Zeidel's going to take his warm-up tosses, and as he does that, quick reminder as well from our friends over at Fleet Farm as their hiring events going on right now. All locations look to hire, so get competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and a 20% discount for you and your immediate family. Apply online today at Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 in the Amherst Falcon batting order. Mo, Gladowski, and Jastrzomski due up. Slant and Mo stepping into the box after a 1-2-3 first from Blake Seidel. Now it'll miss down and away and down to the dirt. Top and bottom, that was by far the cleanest inning of the day was that first inning. Amherst got off to a great start. They put up 3 in the first back in game 1. Chopper foul toward the third base coaching box. And it's going to be a ball and a strike to Mo. Looking to help his own cause here. A 1-1. Chopper to third. Farah, step and throw. And he's safe. An infield single from Mo. Using the speed. And now a runner on for Matt Gladowski, your starting catcher. And we'll see if Mo looks to run. He stole some bases in game 1. They ran on Deporter a lot in that first game. Amherst, they're going to be their MO all season. It's going to be their speed. And there he goes. Fastball up, throw down, not even close. Mo with a stolen base. Fly ball into right center into the gap. That's gonna... A leaping catch made. Mo's gonna tag. Mo's gonna round third. He's gonna try and score, and he will score on a sacrifice fly to right from second base. Or did he not tag? They're saying he didn't tag. It's a double play. Or did he? There's a run on the board. So they're going to count the run. Oh, no run. They do not count the run. He did not tag. And the bases are empty. And that'll be outside. It's 2-0 to Aiden Jastrzomski. So a chaotic play. I don't know if they thought he didn't catch it and Mo was just rounding the bases, or they said he left early. Either way, it was a double play on the fly out. And Jastrzomski rips one to right. Ragland is there. He'll make the catch. And it ends up being a 1-2-3 inning for Zidell. So just like that, we've played an inning and a half. And we've got no score here in Whitewater.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota, powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Bottom half of inning number 2 after what was a little bit of a chaotic top half of the second, as Mo was doubled off second. He said he left early, so the tag did not count. So there was no runs on a hit and nobody left. So bottom half of the second is going to be 5, 6, and 7 in the order. As Mo gets his warm-up tosses in, he'll be facing Saguero, Zidell, and Ragland, who made a great catch and right that started that double play. No, we're not talking about any of that stuff about whether he left early if he doesn't make a catch falling backwards onto his keister in right center. That ball was hit well by Gladowski, which is a better defensive play. First pitch from Mo. Half swing through and a miss. And it's 0-1 to the left fielder, Jesse Saguero. The 0-1, another swing and a miss right over the top. It's 0-2. And 3 straight, and it's a strikeout. For Landon Moe for the first out of the inning. So here comes Blake Zidell, the pitcher. And he'll swing and miss. Foul tip into the mitt. And that'll miss down and away with a fastball. Ball and a strike now to Zidell. Big looping curve will get the top of the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Maybe that 6 inches lower, that's a hanger, 1 to hit, but got the top of the zone with it. A ball and 2 strikes. And he locked him up. Strike 3 called for the second out. So here comes right fielder Jacob Ragland. He's been busy on the outfield now. It's his first chance at bat today. And he'll cut through one off the handle and to the screen it goes. Coach Held hustling down to make the play. And I think he beat the batter to it. That'll miss down in the dirt, blocked by Matt Glodowski behind the plate. A ball and a strike. Already a quick moving game. We're in the bottom of the second. No score. Each team with a hit. Swing and a miss on the high and tight fastball. Ball and 2 strikes. To Ragland. Got him. He strikes out the side in order. And down goes the Whippets here in the second. We've played 2 completes. We've got no score from Lynn Held Field here on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's 2-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
Top half of inning number 3 as we get set. Zidell in his 3rd inning of work. He's thrown well so far. Big thank you goes out to our game day sponsors this afternoon. AJ Holly & Sons, Amherst Family Foods, H.O. Wolding, North Wind Solar, Amherst International Bank, OK Hardware, and Amherst Telephone. Bottom of the order up. Brando to lead things off, then Spadoni and Soulsby here in the 3rd. And a big cut and a miss from Brandel, and it's 0-1. 6 up, 6 down. He's given up a hit. He's gotten a double play through 2 innings has been Zidell. Take one outside, a ball and a strike. Already now a much nicer afternoon for baseball than we've seen really any of the last month. That'll miss high. It's 2-1. A couple of clouds in the sky, but otherwise pretty much sunshine. Wind has died down a lot compared to game one. Compared to what we've seen, even last night in doing Amherst girls soccer, it's a positive heat wave right now here in Whitewater. Swing and a miss from Brandel, 2-2. I don't see any snow falling. The wind has calmed down. I am one happy broadcaster. 2-2 to the Falcon first baseman. Little chopper to short. Jones fields it off to his left. Step and throw in time. Out number 1. 6-3. On your scorecards, here comes Jack Spadoni starting at left field. Drew a walk as a pinch hitter in game 1. Amherst looking for their 4th win of the year. They're 3-0 now. And that'll miss a touch in for ball 1. And that'll be high right at the chin. 2-0. But for the most part, we've seen a couple 3-ball counts in the first inning, but Zeidel's been efficient so far through the first 2 and a third. As soon as I say it, though, he goes to 3-0 on the number 8 hitter. Three balls and nothing. Spadoni, I think, taking all the way. And he is, and he'll take a strike. So 3-1 to the left fielder. Getting in that 8 spot, Soulsby sits on deck. Little looper into right center. That's going to drop for a 1-out single for Jack Spadoni. So Spadoni aboard, Soulsby into the box. We'll see if maybe they put a man in motion, put Spadoni out there, try and take second. Get Amherst there. That is their game. Speed, speed, and more speed on the base pass. Throw back, and he's took a step back and dove back in. He's safe out there. And he'll take a strike on the outside corner for Tyler Soulsby. Soulsby starting at third base. We'll see if they give him an inning on the mound maybe today. If not, they'll save him for Monday as a reliever for Ben Lee, who's expected to start against Bonduelle. Runner in motion. Throw, and not in time. Oh, they got him. He overslid. So caught stealing. Has a second on the base pass now for the Falcons. And that's high and tight. So 2-1 to Soulsby. Half swing. Did he go? He did not. 3-1. Two outs. Seidel looking to put up another scoreless inning. And he'll take ball 4. So first walk of the game. We'll turn things over to Hoffman at the top of the order. He had a little pop-up back to the mound in the first. Soulsby on first base. Decent lead over at first. There he goes. Ball down and away, throw towards second. And not in time. And he's safe. So stolen base for Soulsby. Pitch was a ball. It's 1-0 to Hoffman. High and tight behind his head. Nice play by Deporter behind the plate to keep that one in front. It's 2-0. Vidal working out of the stretch. Hoffman looking to drive in that first run of the game. And he'll take ball 3. The 3-0, I think Hoffman taking all the way, and he does. He's going to take ball 4. Throw down to third. And Soulsby steals third on a walk. So that will work if you're the Amherst Falcons. We've got runners at the corners, 2 down. For Blaskowski, hit a little end of the bat blooper to short. His first time up, he's 0 for 1 here in game 2. Yeah, I think Hoffman will definitely be in motion here. He might just take off now. Hoffman an elite base stealer. And he's already going. And he's going to take second base without a problem. Second and third, 2 down for Wyatt Blaskowski. 2 big early runs here. That's inside for ball 1. The 1-0 is inside. It's 2-0. Two balls and nothing to the second baseman. And the bat fouled back and out of play, first base side. Two big runs potentially on the base pass right now. Soulsby sits at third. He walked and stole a couple of bases. Hoffman walked and stole a base as well. He's at second. Blaskowski trying to drive him in from the number 2 spot in the batting order. Little chopper back to the mound. Zidell steps, throws, got him. So they strand 2 with no hits. And we head to the bottom half of inning number 3. We've got no score here on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Bottom half of inning number 3 here from Whitewater. No score, a quick moving game. Landon Moe back out for his 3rd inning of work. Mac Wadowski teaming up on the battery for Whitewater. It'll be 8-9-1. Friend, Saguero, and Deporter facing the Falcon right-hander. Falcons thought they'd had a run in the second on a Mohead singled, stole a base, but he didn't tag on a nice play in right field and was doubled off. Or he left a little bit early, I should say, and now here comes the DH, Carter Friend, who will lead things off. And a swing and a miss on the high and tight fastball. Mo did strike out all three batters in the second in order. And he's got guys swinging pitches that aren't close to strikes. And there's a swing and a miss. That got a little bit of everybody. Count now 0-2. Again, moving quick. Bottom half of inning number 3 with no score after a 12-1 game number 1. Buckled him, got him looking with the curveball. 4 consecutive strikeouts for Mo. And here comes the center fielder, Marcos Saguero. Swing and a miss, high fastball. Down high and tight, he takes it. Ball and a strike now. To the number 9 hitter. So far, just a single base runner. A single hit. Back in the first inning for Whitewater. Tries to drop one down. He does right to Glodowski behind the plate. Throw to first in time for out number 2. 2-3 on the put up. Now turn things over to the top of the order. And Deporter, who grounded out right back to Mo back in the bottom half of inning number 1. Down and away, he's going to roll back to the screen. 1-0 to the Whippet second baseman. Down and away, 2-0. Again, next Falcon broadcast, I think it's Thursday, will be in Amherst as they'll take on Iola Scandinavia here on the Diamond, as it's going to be outside, 3-0. A couple non-conference, a couple games on the road set up for Monday and Tuesday. Conference game in Bonduelle, then they go to Westfield. Take it all the way, and he breaks one in for strike number 1. Again, these Falcon pitchers, doesn't matter which one, Lee, Soulsby, Mo, Blaskowski, they're not afraid to drop a breaking ball in any count. Swing and a miss, high fastball. And count runs full, 3-2. We're looking for another 3-up, 3-down inning. It will not be this one. He draws the walk. Runner aboard for Mark Jones, who grounded out to second his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Throw over to first, safe with a dive. Another throw back and safe with a dive. Runner on, 2 down here in the third. To a walk to Marcus Deporter. He'll hold still, and a changeup will drop in for strike one. And Falcons, their strength, obviously speed on the base pass, but they have a bevy of good pitching between their top four. Safe with a dive back at first. You got Bentley, of course, heading the top rotation, but then you got Tyler Soulsby, Landon Moe, Wyatt Blaskowski, all can start. Then you saw in game one, Aiden Jastrzomski threw 2 good innings. TJ Brandel close things out. You got Marcus Kennedy can throw. Runner going. Curveball. Gladowski's throw down to second is going to be late, and it's a stolen base. So runner at second now, 2 outs, a 1-1 count. Throw back to second, quick cover late from Blaskowski, and he's safe with the dive. Blaskowski will hold the runner. A little bit of a slide step, misses down, 2-1. Whitewater looking to strike first here in this one. Bottom of the third, runner in scoring position. After the 2-out walk and stolen base. Runner going to third, curveball, throw down. It's on line. And he's safe. And the call was a ball 2, so it's 3-1. Little pop foul behind home plate. Counter run full, 3-2. Mo trying to get out of this third inning. Go ahead run. First run of the game, 90 feet away. Little chopper up the middle. And over the glove and into center field a bit. And the first run of the game goes to Whitewater. And that'll bring up the catcher, Mason Deporter, who had a single back in the first. Runner going. Throw down to second. And they got him. Laskowski makes the tag. He's caught stealing to end the inning. But a run did come across. We have played 3 complete. It is now 1-0 Whitewater on Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. One-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Don't let pain or mobility issues keep you from enjoying life. Let our physical therapy doctors and our staff at Roberts Physical Therapy help you recover your ability to move easily and live free of aches and pains, providing effective individual treatment plans. Whether you're experiencing problems with balance and mobility, you're experiencing pain in your low back, or you're dealing with any other physical challenges, we'll take care of you. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Top half of inning number 4, we've got a 1-0 game for Whitewater on an RBI single from Mark Jones. So a run on a hit. Nobody left. And for the Amherst Falcons, it'll be 3, 4, and 5 in the order. Lee, Moe, and Glodowski. The face starter, Blake Zidell, in his 4th inning work. He's spun a good one so far. Lee flew out to right his first time up. First pitch out of the windup will be down and away to Ben Lee. Swing and a miss. Tried to muscle it out of the ballpark that time and swung over the top of it. It's a ball and a strike. Out of the windup. Take one inside. It's going to be 2-1 now to Lee. And Lee had 3 RBIs in game number 1. He had 3 hits. Looking for his first one here in game 2. Falcons with 2 hits. And that's fouled off that front foot. The 2-2 to Ben Lee. Line drive up the middle. That's going to get into right center. That's going to be a base hit. So leadoff single for Lee. And now with him aboard, that'll bring Moe to the plate. Moe singled, stole a base, and was doubled off on a fly ball to right. Back in the 2nd inning. Lee with that 6'6" frame, long stride. We'll see if they put it in motion. He's got a good lead at first. Step off and a dive back in. He's safe. Moe 3 for 4 in game 1. A couple of those guys, along with Hoffman, probably preseason favorites for Conference Player of the Year. And another step off, and he'll reconsider things over on the mound with Zidell. Runner going, ball's inside. High arcing throw is nowhere close to in time. And it's another stolen base for the Amherst Falcons. So 1-0 for Moe, tying a run at second base here in the 4th. And this game moving so much quicker than we saw in game number 1. Ball high and away, 2-0. The 2-0. Little chopper foul. Two balls and a strike to the Falcon pitcher. As now the wind starting to pick up again, blowing in from center. Look back, and Lee is going to walk back into second standing up. Big thanks to Trevor Zaleski coming in, hoping to recenter the camera. Keeping a close eye on Lee. The leg kick and strike 2 to Moe. High strike. 2-2 now. Nobody out here in the 4th. Falcons trying to get that tying run across. And a throw to third is going to get into left field. Lee's going to take off, and he's going to score on the E2. The pitch was a ball. It's a stolen base and an E2 brings the run in. We're tied. Here in the fourth. And that was one where Deporter bobbled behind the plate. He never should have made that throw to third. And Farrah could not handle it either and just rolled into left. So a 1-1 game, full count. Mo, high, fly ball to left. The call, the catch for out number 1. So the one down, that'll bring up Matthew Gladowski, who flew into right field, that ended up turning into a double play. Back in the second. Ground ball into the hole. Nice play on the backhand. Jones, step throw across. In time. Got him by a step. Nice move. And a nice play at short for out number 2. So that'll bring up the right fielder, Aiden Jastrzomski. He flew out to right. Back in that second inning. He is a little bit in front that time. Yanks it foul on the right field side. Got to wait back just a touch. I understand getting out in front of the wall, but not quite that far. So 0-1 now to Jastrzomski. Swing and a miss down in the dirt. And it's 0-2. We play in the fourth, approaching the halfway point of here of game number 2. Game tied at 1. That'll miss outside, a ball and 2 strikes. That's down outside. 2-2 now. Count evens back up to Jastrzomski. The 2-2. Outside. Full. 3-2. Called a touch high as well. Brandel sits on deck trying to get an AB here in the fourth. Little looper over the mound. That's going to drop, and that's going to be an infield single. And it's thrown away. And nobody backed it up. Jastrzomski's on his way to second. He's going to get there. It's going to be a single and an E1. And again, much like the play at third with Lee, that was a play that never should have been thrown. Once it got over Zeidel's head, he just should have hung on to it and keep the runner at first. Now a runner at second for Brandel. As coach is out there, he's going to calm down his right-hander. So Brandel up with 2 outs here in inning number 4. Jastrzomski out at second base, 2 outs. And strike 1 called to Brandel. TJ 0 for 1, grounded to short back in the third. We got a run in on one hit so far here in the inning. Couple of stolen bases, couple of errors. High fly ball deep left. And foul. If he straightens it up, it's a 3-1 game. And it's into the brush behind the left field fence, but he just hooked it foul. Now it counts 0-2. Zetto trying to escape now. Little opposite field pop up to second. First baseman Nichols will make the call. He'll make the catch behind the bag. And the inning is over. So a run on a hit, a couple of errors, and a runner left. We're halfway through this game. We have played 3.5. It is a 1-1 game on Zaleski Sports.
Whitetail Lanes is your fun headquarters in central Wisconsin. We offer a clean, family-friendly environment. Whether you come to bowl, eat, visit our pro shop, or just hang out, we'll show you what customer service is all about. We pride ourselves on serving excellent food at reasonable prices. Try our Friday night fish fry, or come out on Saturdays for our delicious homemade pizza cooked in our new stone ovens. Book us for your next party or event. Once you've been here, we know you'll be back. Whitetail Lanes, just north of Amherst Junction on Q.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
That's why I scored it. I was like, okay, well, that should be no problem.
Bottom half of inning number 4, final throw down from Matthew Gladowski is in a 1-1 game. It'll be your starting catcher, Mason Deporter, to lead things off. Landon Moe in his 4th inning now. And as he gets into the box, quick reminder as well from Spectrum Benefit Solutions. They've got offices located throughout central Wisconsin as your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. There's going to be a chopper down to second. Blaskowski and the big hop throws across in time, so find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started today. 4-3 on the putout. Smoke's going to have 2 hits and a run in 3 1/3 now. Walked 1, struck out 4. White Nichols now up. He 0 for 1 and grounded out to second back in inning number 1. Little looper to third. Big hop, Soulsby leans across, throws in time in the stretch from TJ Brandel for out number 2. It helps when your first basemen are tall. They can make that long stretch, cut off a couple of feet of ball length for the travel. Now with 2 down, here comes Jesse Saguero, who was struck out swinging back in the second. And a chopper up the middle. Ranging Lee. Step, throw, in time. And just like that, it's a quick 1, 2, 3 inning here in the 4th for Whitewater. We've played 4 complete, nothing across. It's a 1-1 game from Lynn Held Field on Zaleski Sports.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 123 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 123 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Top half of inning number 5, a 1-1 game. 8-9-1 due up. Spadoni to lead things off for the Amherst Falcons. Facing Zidell in his 5th inning of work. He has spun a gem for Whitewater after they ran through 5 pitchers in game 1. Getting 4+ innings is a huge win for the Whippets here in game number 2. He's giving up 3 hits and a run. He's walked 2. And he fires in a strike to Jack Spadoni, who singled back in the 3rd inning, was caught stealing. Still looking for his first strikeout of the day. That's going to miss down. It's a ball and a strike to the Falcon left fielder. Outside, 2-1. Zidell out of the windup. And he's going to get the high call. 2-2 now. To Spadoni. Got him looking. There's the first strikeout of the day for Zidell. And it's out number 1. Payne at the outside corner there. Now here comes Soulsby. Drew a walk. Stole a couple of bases. Got stranded. He'll take one high and tight. Ball 1. And there's strike 1 called. Working in the upper part of the zone there. 1-1 now to Soulsby. Trying to reach base for the top of the order. Hoffman stands on deck. Trying to frame it. That's going to miss a touch high, maybe a touch outside as well. It's a 2-ball and a strike count. Beautiful Saturday afternoon. Fly ball down the line, left field, foul territory. And making the catch right on the line is Saguero for out number 2. I'll turn things over to Jake Hoffman, who's 0 for 1. Walked and stole a base back in the 3rd. First pitch to Jake. He squares, and he tries to drop one down, and it hits him in the box, so it's going to be a strike. Falcons may have gotten a little bit of a break there as well. If he had been maybe one more step forward, he would have been out. 2 unassisted. But now that's going to bring the third baseman creeping in a little bit. On the lip of the turf. He pops it up. Shallow center. Long run, that's going to drop. Hoffman on his way to second. Now he'll retreat with nobody covering first. So Hoffman aboard. On a 2-out single, that's a tough play by a shortstop. I can't give an error on that. That's almost always going to be a center fielder's ball as well. So with 2 outs and runner aboard, here comes Blaskowski. You got to think Hoffman will be on the move. He's stolen 4 bases today. Stolen 1 in this one. He stole 3 in game 1. Had 30 plus last year. And he's got a good sized lead over at first. There he goes. Ball's outside. Throw down to second. Shortstop side of the bag. He'll slide in there. Safe with another stolen base. Again, that's going to be adjustments right now for the Falcons. They've been playing on turf now all 4 games this year. And the Dells was turf. It's very easy to overslide the bag on this surface. You saw that with Spadoni when he was caught back in the 3rd. So a 1-ball count. Hoffman on his way to 3rd. Throw on the bag. And he's safe. It's a 2-0 count to Blaskowski. Hoffman with his 6th stolen base of the day. The go-ahead run now at 3rd base with 2 down. Little chopper to 3rd. That's kicked over at 3rd, and everybody's safe on an E5. Hoffman was bluffing a play toward the plate. Farrah may have just looked at him just a second, took his eye off the ball. By the time he recovered, he had kick off the tip of the glove. Luckily, though, for Whitewater is that it wasn't in the hole. If it was, Hoffman scores easy. But now they got to keep him at 3rd. Now Blaskowski on 1st. We'll see if he takes off with Lee up. Lee singled and scored. Back in the 4th. Lone run of the game for the Amherst Falcons. A giant lead. And Blaskowski's just going to take 2nd. That'll be a stolen base for Wyatt Blaskowski. And they're going to walk Ben Lee intentionally to bring up Mo. I don't blame him. I wouldn't throw to Ben Lee either. He's got 4 hits today. But so does Mo. Bases full of Falcons. Inside. And it hit him. Mo takes the hit by pitch, so the intentional walk and the very first pitch to the next hitter hits him. And so an RBI. I won't say the hard way because that just barely nicked him. But it's an RBI nonetheless for Landon Mo. And now it's a 2-1 lead for Amherst for Matt Gladowski, who's 0 for 2. A couple of hard hit balls though. Fly out to right that turned into a double play and a ball in the hole that Davis made a great backhand on. That's down for ball 1. So we had a little bloop single, an error, an intentional walk, and a hit batter in the last 4 batters. Just one of those innings. Little chopper foul as all of the coaches go out to make the play. Ball on a strike to the Falcon catcher. Outside, 2-1. Working out of the windup. It's high, it's 3-1. Nowhere to put him. This inning starting to unravel a bit potentially here. And Glassy's looking for one pitch in one spot that he can drive into the gap. Center field playing slightly to pull. A lot of room in right center. And it's a bases loaded walk. Will bring in a run. Blaskowski scores. That'll be an unearned run. And a meeting on the mound. Looks like we may see a call to the bullpen. And we'll see. I don't think he's taking the baseball quite yet. They'll send in a runner for Gladowski. It'll be Marcus Kennedy. Seidel's going to stay out there, so they're going to send Wanglin out to courtesy run for Moe with 2 outs. Kennedy will courtesy run for Gladowski, so the pitcher and catcher will get back in the dugout for at least a few seconds. Aiden Jastrzomski is 1 for 2. Flew out to right back in the second, hit a little flare behind the mound. Back in the fourth, an infield hit, then took second on a throwing error. And there's a strike on the outer half. 3 errors in the last 2 innings for the Whippets. 2 of them throwing. And a foul tip into the mid. It's 0-2. Bases full of Falcons. Lee over at third, Wanglin at second, Kennedy at first. Outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Tried to get him to chase. Couple of runs in, only 1 hit. Popped it up straight up. Chasing it down, and it's going to drop! The wind took it, and out of the reach of Seidel. And new life for Aiden Jastrzomski. Now, it's up to him to make it count. Had a rough day at the dish. Roller back to the mound. Seidel steps and throws a little bit of a high throw, but snagged out there by Nichols, and the inning comes to an end. So the Falcons get 2 runs with the benefit of a hit. There were 2 errors, and they leave them loaded. We played 4.5. It's 3-1 Falcons on Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? Do they make sure that you're comfortable? And that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Bottom half of inning number 5, Landon Moe back out there. In a 3-1 game. As the throw goes down, and it's going to be 6, 7, and 8. Zidell, Ragland, and Friend to lead off, or due up, for the Whitewater Whippets here in inning number 5. Mole's giving up 1 run on 2 hits. Through 4. Struck out 4. Walked 1. Now it'll miss outside. And back to the screen it goes. It's down and in. It's 2-0. We'll see who's due up next and if Mo gets in trouble here. Foul ball straight back. Okay, this is going to be it. 5 innings they're only going to do. So this is it. Another foul ball off to the first base side, and it's 2-2. So with the ceremony between games, we're only going 5. And also because for both teams with games coming up next week, save some of the arms. Try and get Mo to go the distance here. Big looping curveball just missed. I don't know what they're developing here at Amherst, but these guys are all throwing good curveballs. All of them. Brandel had a couple, Jastrzomski, Mo, and there's the high fastball, and he chased at the chin, and he knew it. 5th strikeout for Landon. And there's 1 down here in the 5th for Jacob Branglet, who struck out swinging back in the 2nd. Again, a quick heads up again. This is the last inning. We're only going 5 here for game 2. And there's strike 1 called. Again, stay tuned. We'll have your Nasonville Dairy post-game show following this one. We'll talk to Coach Held and a Falcon player as well down on the field. Big looping hook. It's a ball and a strike. So here going 5. Kudos to both teams' pitching staffs. Mo going into the 5th inning. Zidell win all 5. For Whitewater. That's very impressive. There's a little 2-hopper to short. Lee, throw, low throw, and he can't scoop it out. It'll be an E6. We'll put a runner aboard, and the tying run comes to the plate for Carter Friend. Mo out of the stretch, short lead at first. He'll hold. Fastball inside, just misses him. It's 1-0. His own teammates telling him to wear it. There's nothing like baseball chatter from the dugouts. It's a one-of-a-kind experience. Ragland aboard. Mo with a slide step, swing and a miss. Fastball right by him. Working out of the stretch. Runner holds. Big curveball drops right through. Strike 2. And immediately Friend stepped out of the box and dropped his head. That was a beauty. A ball and two strikes, I should say. Runner, we had about a step and a half lead. He's going to hold. Ground ball to third. Soulsby will just throw across, low throw, and it's going to get by. Another throwing error. And they're going to have runners at second and third with 1 down. And it's an E5. Was the tying run at second. for Marcos Saguerro. Big spot here. They're going to bring the outfield in just a touch. Try and cut that, especially cut that tying run down. The runner at third doesn't matter. You're going right now. You got to keep Friend from crossing the plate. One out here in the fifth. Fastball just a bit high, maybe a touch inside as well. It's 1-0. It was a strikeout and then back-to-back throwing errors. There's a swing and a miss from the Amherst infield. Both throws were low that Brandel couldn't dig out from Lee and Soulsby. Fastball inside, 2-1. Again, both these runs would be unearned. Swing and a miss. Fastball was high, but he chased it. 2-2. Well, looking for the strikeout here. At the top of the order, due up next, Deporter. Locked him up right at the knee. Strike 3 called. And there's out number 2. 6th strikeout for Mo. And here comes Marcus Deporter. He is 0 for 1. He drew a walk back in the third. They're going to make him tuck his jersey back in. Tying run at second. Base hit. Could tie this one up. Ball inside. Gets away, but a late break from Ragland. He couldn't get a read on it. He stays at third. That's a smart play. Never make the first or third out at third. Never make that first or third out at home either. Especially that third out. Fouled straight back. I can say I'm not sure anyone flinched here at the table. I was going right at our scoreboard operator's forehead if there's no fence there. Ball and a strike now to Deporter. Popped him up. Straight back and out of play. And it goes on to the football field. Whippets down to their final strike here. Mo looking for his 7th strikeout to wrap this one up and get his 2nd inning where he'd strike out the side. Working the slide step. Outside with a fastball. Couldn't quite lock it up. Just about 4 inches off the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Their best hitter sits on deck. Big looping curveball just up, and it's full. And now what do you do? 3-2. Do you try and blow one by him? Do you drop another curveball in there? Mo working out of the stretch. Missed outside. The bases are loaded. And the winning run. Now on first for Mark Jones. RBI single back in the third. He's 1 for 2. Mo's going to work out of the stretch. Fouled off, first base side. Count 0-1. Throw back. And they got him and picked him off a second to end the game. Lee snuck behind him. And it's a pickoff. 1-6. Ends game 2. No runs, no hits, a runner left, a couple of errors. Or 2 runners left. Your final score in game 2, it was the Amherst Falcons 3, Whitewater 1. Stay tuned. Got the Nasonville Dairy postgame show coming up next. Get those fresh cheese curds made daily in Marshfield and Curtis or at NasonvilleDairy.com. When we come back, I'll be on the field talking to Coach Held and a Falcon player as they get 2 wins today here from Lynn Held Field here in Whitewater.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
It's the fall. All the way up here? Oh, right all the way to the fence. Okay, we're going all the way forward.
If I zoom in any more, then I just focus
Okay.
on the chain link.
Okay, so we'll keep it right here then.
Yeah. And then you should be good to go.
Live? All right, back here from Lynn Held Field here in Whitewater for your Nasonville Dairy postgame show. After a couple wins for the Amherst Falcons, we'll get Coach Held in a few minutes to celebrate this one. I'm fearing with our highlight house player of the game, Landon Moen. Going into game 2, we knew you guys wanted to save some arms with a big game in a couple of days. Having you go the distance has got to be huge for this team, especially saving with so many games coming up.
Yeah, Coach was talking to me, and he said he wanted me to stay around 50 pitches, and he's going to have someone in relief for me, but he liked it, and it definitely helped to have that 3-pitch inning, and I just felt it clicking, and I was feeling good, so I just kept going.
And talk about that pickoff play at the end of the game. It's not always you think to back pick the second runner, and the way to end a game like that, that's just a really good play call between you, Coach, and Ben.
Yeah, we just put that in recently, and I heard Coach give the signal, and I just looked at Ben, and we knew what was going on, so he was there for me, and I put it right on the bag, and he made a nice catch and put it right on him.
And I know it was a long day, but talk about that first game too. A big 12-1 win. You had 3 hits. What does it mean for you guys now? In those first 3 games, you put up 42 runs between the Dells and here. That kind of offense is just incredible.
Yeah, it's nice to see all the younger guys stepping in, and everyone had a part in it. Even freshmen through senior, everyone did a part in it, and they each had, I think almost everyone had a hit in that the first game here, and then in the Dells, Noah Spolstra and Eli Bohm show us they both can do it too. But it also helps to have nice pitching to start off the first game here. So it's nice to be able to go to different guys than just pitch with 3.
And now, a couple of days, I hear Coach say it's your biggest game of the year in Bondwell. Could be an early look at the conference championship race. What are you going to try and take from now these first 3 games, going back up north into the cold? We'll see what the weather looks like on Monday, but with a huge conference game this early in the year.
We just got to stick to our stuff and play the game the way we know how, and I think we'll be good off with that. But yeah, definitely some stuff to clean up, though, for Monday.
Absolutely. So we're going to do one last thing with you, and you've done this before. You remember from the fall. I'm going to get the microphone. I'm getting out of the way. Right. We'll get you in our highlight house.
I'm Landon Moe, and I'm in the house.
Perfect, Landon. Good luck.
Thank you.
Drive safe. If you want to send Coach over here. Landon Moe, our highlight house player of the game, and we're going to get Coach Held over here to celebrate this one. Of course, his dad getting the field dedicated to him today. Amherst get a big back-to-back wins. 12-1 in game 1, 3-1 in game 2 in 5. As Coach Held now heading over. Well, Coach, I know it's a special day for you and your family, and it's got to feel good to have your team play as well as you did on this field.
That was fun. The words are tough because that was a long day of fun and anticipation. Coach Hookstead from Whitewater and I had started planning that in 2020, and it's hard to keep that a secret for that long. And it feels like a weight off both of our shoulders, but even happier that we had a sunny day, a beautiful park, beautiful field. For me too, even just coming back into Whitewater, it's been about 10 years, and you spend so much of my life in general, plus in just my life in baseball right here. And yeah, very special to me. And then to see the boys perform and play the way they did, that just puts the icing on the cake. And now we get to have fun tonight and be excited and kick off our season the right way.
Absolutely. And I guess talk about the pitching you had in these 2 games. You had 4 great innings from Wyatt. Aiden and TJ came in and closed out game 1. You knew you needed to save some arms with a couple big games this week, a couple conference games, and 3 games in 4 days. Having Landon go 5 had to be huge for you guys.
Yeah, we're in that process right now too. In the beginning of the season, we're trying to build up arms. You don't want to just go from 20 pitches to pitching a full complete game. And then the weather hasn't cooperated, so we save arms and then they don't pitch that day if we get canceled. And then it's trying to get bullpens in. So today was really about trying to build up, like you said, Blaskowski and Moe, and really I wanted to get Tyler Soulsby in there too and get him some, but guys are cruising. We had a 3-pitch inning there from Moe, just doing his job and lighting it up, and that kind of meant let's just let these 2 kind of set the tone for what their arms are capable of. And like you said, there's some other arms too that it's fun to get all these different guys looks, and it's fun just so we have the depth to do that this year.
And you said in the beginning of the year when we talked to you during practice, your game is going to be speed. You stole close to 20 bases in 2 games. That is just insane.
Not to show our hand or our cards before we even play the hand, but we plan to do that a lot this year. We do it in practice. You know, the cliches of we don't walk when we come out to practice. We've made